graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Sorry about that, folks. But yes, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And definitely make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. All right, so the Phillies are taking on the San Diego Padres. The lineup tonight for the San Diego Padres, it'll be Fernando Tatis Jr. batting leadoff, and then batting second, it's Gavin Sheets. Batting third is Manny Machado, and then fourth is Miguel Andujar. And fifth is going to be Jackson Merrill. Sixth is Xander Bogaerts, and the first pitch is a foul ball. Batting seventh for the San Diego Padres, it'll be Jace Bowen playing out in center field. And then eighth is going to be Sung Moon Song over at second. And Freddie Furman is the catcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's make sure that we put this up here. There we go. So it's 1-1 to Fernando Tatis Jr. There we go. Let's go. Pitch. It's going to be in there for a called strike. So it's now 1-2 to Fernando Tatis Jr. Let's also make sure that we get this up and running as well. And put this on the right setting. Good. Nice. 1-2. And the pitch. And that's outside for ball 2. Final score predictions on tonight's game. Let us know down below. Russ is also here. What's going on? Dallas Mod Girl is here. What's up, Dallas? How you doing? PJ is also here. What's up, PJ? How are you doing, my friend? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch, there's a line drive hit out over towards deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and that's going to hit off the top of the wall. Marsh is going to play it off the wall, and Tatis gets on with a leadoff double to start off the top of the first inning. That was a little bit higher. That would have been a home run. So Tatis is over at second base, and up to bat next is Gavin Sheets. That's Fernando's 58th hit of the season, by the way, and he's able to get on with a double. Phillies defense for tonight. It'll be Garrett Stubbs catching. Over at first base, you got Bryce Harper. At second, it'll be Bryson Stott. And at third, it's Alec Bohm. Shortstop, of course, is Trey Turner. Sheets in the box. And the pitch. Foul ball. In the outfield for Philadelphia, they got Garcia in right. In center, it's Crawford. And out in left, it's Marsh. And the DH, of course, is Kyle Schwarber. I got 4-3 Phillies. Let's go. Nice stuff. Oh, a pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 2. Russell said just started. What's up, Russell? How you doing, my friend? What's going on? Good to see you. Russ is always, I see him on my guy Dr. Delay's channel. What's going on, man? No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, deals. And it's down low for a ball. Gavin Sheets' average is at 245. He has 9 homers this year, 23 runs batted in, and 22 runs scored. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's dribbled foul over towards the Padres dugout. And I think that he sliced his bat in half. He's a strong man. A little piece of that came off. It's a big piece of wood. Time is going to be called by Gavin Sheets. The Padres are in their brown and yellow uniforms. They have their tan bottoms as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch popped up. Where is it? Over towards the left side of third base. And Bohm is there to make the grab for out number 1. And so there's 1 out. Jay, what's your favorite ballpark food? My favorite ballpark food, chat. I love the crab fries over at CBP. A salt pretzel is good. Can't lie. I like the salt pretzel as well. It's pretty good. Craig Stammen, there he is. He's the manager for the San Diego Padres over in the dugout. Don Mattingly is the manager for the Philadelphia Phillies. Machado is in the box, hitting a $174. Over his last 25 games, it's down to a $109. 1 out, and the pitch, and the sinker that is in there for a called strike to make it no balls and 1 strike. Just a reminder, guys, make sure that you guys don't spoil the game. Keep it clean and also family friendly. That means no cursing. Try to avoid cursing if you guys can. And also just be a good person. The pitch. This is going to be blooped out over towards shallow right field. Stotts on the run. Calls off Adolis Garcia and makes the grab. That was not an easy play for Bryson Stott. And Tatis stays right on over at second base. That ball was heading out over towards shallow right field. Stott was on the run over towards his left and had to go over towards the outfield and pray that that pitch was not going to drop. It did not, and he got there just in the nick of time to get out number 2. That's better. Can I speak? We'll get there. Here's the pitch, and the knuckle curve is downstairs and outside for ball 1. Folks, if you're just coming on in, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 1 ball, no strikes to Miguel Andujar. Nola delivers from the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be challenged. It looked like it was on the inside corner. But the Phillies will challenge it. And we'll see what ABS has to say. And ABS will agree with Garrett Stubbs and call that a strike and make it a 1-1 count. A $10 super chat from Russell. Thank you so much, Russ. I appreciate you, man. Huge shout out to Russell. Top the MVPs in the chat for Russell. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola fires, and the pitch is fouled back towards the screen. Time is now 6:50 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go. Thank you so much, Russ. I really appreciate you, my friend. 1 and 2 is the count. Top of the first. Our first super chat of the month. 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit over to third. Bohm picks it up, and he'll throw it over to first to get the final outs. And Andujar is retired. A leadoff double allowed by Aaron Nola. And nothing else. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper will come on up for the Phillies. And we'll see how they do. Oh, boy. In this 6:50 p.m. Eastern time, please make sure that you guys come on here, hit the thumbs up button, and smash the subscribe button as well. We got 207 people tapping on in. If this is your first time, my name is Jason Joseph. Let me give you a little introduction. We'll do that right now. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball and we do Eagles football on this channel. We also do a lot of other baseball games as well. The content week, as far as things go, is a little bit lighter than I usually do it, but it's good. Lighter is not necessarily a bad thing. But if you love baseball and if you love the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, this is the right channel for you. We also do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which is basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And so we'll call 4, 5, 6, 7 different games at once. And it's really wild. But if you're into sports betting, if you're into fantasy baseball, that type of a thing, it's a really cool thing because we get to cover a lot of games, and it's just really cool. Especially me as a baseball fan, I know that there are definitely people that are on here that have told me that they love it so much, that they think it's so cool. And it's just really a skill. Sometimes, I'll get people that just tune on into it. They're like, how do you call 6 or 7 different games at once? Or, how do you do it? I just have fun. I really do. But definitely make sure that you guys check that out. The mods are going to drop that link down below. And let's get on into the Philadelphia Phillies starting lineup for tonight. So, for the Phillies, as we go to the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Kyle Schwarber coming on up to bat. Then it'll be Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, Justin Crawford, Adolis Garcia, and Garrett Stubbs as well in the lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Schwarber batting leadoff, hitting .234 on the season. Also leads the league in home runs with 22. And it's 39 runs batted on it. First pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. The guy that's on the bump for the Padres, that is Randy Vasquez. His ERA is at a 3.28. And the 0-1 to Kyle Schwarber. That is going to be taken for a ball. Vasquez in his last outing, which was against the Philadelphia Phillies, went 5 2/3, gave up 4 earned runs, including 3 home runs that he allowed. 1-1 pitch. That's going to be taken down for ball 2. He allowed 3 homers. They're all solo shots with 2 outs. To Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, and Trey Turner as well. Next pitch, swing and a miss. There's Machado over at third, Bogarts at short, Song at second, and Sheets over at first for San Diego. The third base line is wide open. They actually have Machado playing over at short. So they're obviously playing Kyle to pull. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball hit over towards the right side, and it'll be about 12 rows deep or so. Nice catch by that fan. So 2-2 is the count. Bottom of the first. Vasquez kicks, steals, swing and a miss. And Kyle Schwarber has struck out for the Philadelphia Phillies. And there's 1 gone. Schwarber has struck out now 5 days in a row. So he goes chasing after a pitch. And it'll be Trey Turner who's up next. Phillies have their white and red pinstripes on. The tops and the bottoms with the red Phillies helmet and the white P as the logo. It's taken for a ball, first pitch. Vasquez will get the signs from his catcher. And the leg kick and the next pitch, swing and a miss. To make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Freddie Fermin is catching. In the outfield for San Diego, they got Jackson Merrill in center. And over to the left, it'll be Bowen. That's Bowen playing out in left field for the San Diego Padres. And in right, you got in right field, you got Fernando Tatis Jr. Jace Bowen is out in left. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Trey Turner. Strike 3 called right at the knees, and Turner has to go back to the dugouts. And there's back-to-back strikeouts to start off the bottom of the first. It's a good pitch. It looked a little bit low, but nonetheless, Vasquez got the call. And that's what mattered, and Turner decided not to challenge that. Edwin Moscaso is going to be the home plate umpire. Hunter Wendelstad is over at first. And then you got Vic Carapazza at second. And Nick Lentz over at third. And Bryce Harper is up. And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Russ, I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you so, so much, my friend. Yo, one. That's taken down for a ball. We try to help each other out, man. It's the way that I look at it. Crab fights are worse for you than smoking 12 packs of cigarettes a day. 1-1 pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. I still like the crab fries. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Vasquez gets set. Kicks. Fires. That ball's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. On the run to make the grab is Merrill for out number 3. And we're going to go to the top of the second inning. No score out in Philadelphia. How do you know that it's actually worse for you? How do you know that as a fact? It's worse for you than smoking 12 packs of cigarettes a day? How do you... Or did you just make that up because it's because they're just that good? Or is that actually a fact? Nice. There we go. Good stuff. All right, time to go to the top of the second. Again, please drop your final score predictions down below and tell me who are your MVPs for tonight. I'd like to know who your most valuable players are for tonight's game. Can you get cheesesteaks at Philadelphia Stadium? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah. If anyone was curious, Bonds had 28 homers on June 2nd of 2001. That was the year that he hit 73. He says, I love K9s. It's a good fact. It's a good one to know. For sure. Man, oh man. Yeah. What's up, Mark? How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? So we are going to go to the top of the second. By the way, chat, I want to make sure that I mention this. If you guys are going to be at the ballpark on Friday, make sure that you say hi to me, because I am also going to be there. It'll be my first time being at the bank this year. Email me, if you are gonna be there, and maybe we can meet up, But I just wanted to let you guys know I'm not streaming Friday, and that's why, because I'm gonna be at the game. I wanted to see Murakami play, but obviously that's not happening. He's on the injured list, but it still should be a interesting game. And I'm looking forward to it. So if you're going to be at the game, definitely let me know and email me. Top of the second. And here's the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. As we are in the top of the second inning. Merrill's batting .209 on the season. His average was a little bit lower before. And here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And misses way inside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola kicks and fires. This is grounded over to first. Harper gets down on one knee, flips it back over to Aaron Nola, who goes to cover the bag, and wins the foot race against Jackson Merrill. That goes down as a 3-1 ground out. Once again, Garrett Stubbs is catching. Bryce Harper's over at first. Stott is over at second. Bohm's at third. Turner's at short. And Marsh is out in left. Crawford's in center. And Garcia is playing out in right field. And Schwarber is DHing tonight for the Phillies. Phillies lost 2 of their last 3 games. And they ended up losing the series to the Dodgers, but then they did beat the San Diego Padres. They took 2 out of 3 out of Petco Park the series before that. The pitch is going to be taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Top of the second. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The score is there. The 0-2 pitch. And a called ball. Stubbs will challenge. That looked like it was clearly a strike. Moscaso clearly missed that pitch. And ABS says that is a called strike 3. And Nola gets a strikeout here in the top of the second inning. There we go. Drop a chair in the chat for Knowles. So there's 2 up, 2 down. Drop those Nola emojis, by the way. We made sure that we updated those before the game started. We got 305 people on here watching. Appreciate you guys. Phillies 3, Padres 2. I got MVP Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. Nice. 2 outs. And the pitch. There's a called strike. That's to Bowen. Chase Bowen making his MLB debut. In El Paso, he batted .292. He had 13 home runs on the season. And he got called up. 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. He's 25 years old. Was an 11th round draft pick during the 2019 draft. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, knuckle curves thrown to Jace for 3 strikes. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second. No score out in Philadelphia. Nice pitching from Nola. Bottom of the second coming on up. We'll see if the Phillies offense can wake up. All right, speaking of waking up, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from, and I will make sure that I give each and every one of you a shout-out on here. Where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Now we'll ring the bell for you and say hi, of course. Houston, Texas, Dave. Fist bump to you, my friend. Good to see you on here. Pat Fraser, high-end acromat, cooking scratch. Huh. Interesting. We got North Central Missouri here in the chat. What's up, Deborah? How you doing? Port St. Lucie, Florida. What's up, 46th President of the United States? How are you doing, my friend? We got Salt Lake City in the chat. Yes, sir. Timestamp is here. Fist pump to you. Inwood West, by God, Virginia, says Denny, West Virginia. I like that. That's good. Houston, Texas, says Houston, Texas, David. Hello from Trenton, New Jersey. Billy, what's up, Billy? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Jay, Philly, anybody having an issue to watch? I'm in Delco, says Jay. What's up, Jay? Try to refresh your page. How's it going? I'm in San Diego, Lurking Ghoul. What's going on, man? We got Ohio in the chat. Ohio, what's going on? Brian, tuning on in from Nevada, checking on in. What's up, Brian? How's your day going so far? Lou from Northwest Philly. The 4 letters from Los Angeles. We got James from Baltimore. High fives to all 3 of you. Let's go. Russell says I'm 60. Always good to see you on here, my friend. With the work freezer, that's where Frankie's tuning on in from. Hopefully it's not that cold. Lawton, Oklahoma, says Leo. What's going on, guys? What's up, Frankie? What's up, Leo? And Megahertz tuning on in from Denver. Michael tuning on in from Lancaster. Let's go. Awesome stuff. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Shout out to everybody. We got people tuning on in from Chicago. There's Jeff. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, my friend? No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Brandon Marsh. That is fouled back over towards the screen. And so the count is now 0-2. Oh, I thought that you meant that you were black. I thought that you meant that you couldn't watch the game here. Sorry. Couldn't understand you. No balls and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second. Marsh is in the box, and the 0-2 pitch. That's a little bit high, not by much, for ball 1. If this is your first time on here, welcome aboard. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we do other Major League Baseball games as well. And we do a thing called Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is basically like NFL Red Zone. Don't miss any of the action. We go live. We call like 7 different games at once. It is unbelievable. And it's a lot of fun. 1-2 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Line drive. That'll be sliced out to center field, and it'll get down for a base hit right in front of Jackson Merrill. And Brandon Marsh gets the first hit of the day for Philadelphia, and he's over at first base. Good to see everybody on here. It's Alec Boehm's turn to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Charge! Boehm in the box, and the pitch fouled back towards the screen. Could really use a good swing here from Alec, who will be 30. Alec is going to be 30 years old in August, chat. 30. The 0-1. That is outside for a ball. Say what you want about Alec Boehm, but he's been here for, this is now his 7th season. 7th. It's just amazing how much time flies. The 1-1 pitch. That's going to be taken down for ball 2. Looked like it was close. Vasquez didn't get the call there. Bowman, his career against Randy Vasquez is 3 for 6 with a homer and 4 RBIs. The 2-1 offering fouled back towards the screen. Marsh has improved at the plate. I'm glad to see he's making strides. I mean, he's like one of the best hitters in all of baseball right now. It's unbelievable. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, just a hair outside for ball 3. That was a good eye. Boehm is 6 feet 4 inches tall, 218 pounds. Wasn't he listed as like 6'3" for like the first 5 years or something like that? Maybe I'm wrong. 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to be caught by Fernando Tatis Jr. Marsh does head back on over to first. That was well struck, but Tatis caught it in the alleyway, and there's one away in the bottom of the second. Got a mistake out over the middle, too, but I'll tell you that Fernando was shifted perfectly towards that alleyway. 1 out, bottom of the second. And up next is Bryson Stott. One out, bottom of the second. The toss back on over to first. And that is not in time. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. By the way, chat, in case you're wondering, if you're watching the game and you're like, why are teams wearing the number 4? It's because today is Lou Gehrig's Day. It's honored, it's observed on every June 2nd to honor the Iron Horse, of course, and raise awareness for ALS. 0-1, that's a foul ball. So the count is now 0-2. Passed away in 1941. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. And the 0-2 is fouled back towards the screen. So the Phillies are wearing the number 4 above the second L of the Phillies text. And there's a circle around the number. Padres have it on over the E. 0-2 pitch. That's taken down for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The older you become, the wiser you become. The older you get, the wiser you become. 1-2 pitch. This is going to be skied towards the left side and over the visitor's dugout and out of play. After they changed things around for ABS this year, a lot of people's height changed by a few inches. Really? That actually happened? That's interesting. One ball, 2 strikes as we are in the bottom of the second inning. Stott is going to call for time, and he will step on out of the batter's box. Good to know. Bryson is 28 years old. Vasquez with 30 pitches so far, and he'll throw it back over to first, and Marsh gets his left hand back in there in plenty of time. I got a question for you, JJ. What year did the Phillies outfield all 3 hit over 400? I really don't know. 1980? The pitch is taken a little bit inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second. We got a runner over at first. And 1 out. And the pitch to Stott. And another foul ball. Good to see him grinding out at bats. 7 pitches in this at bat. 4 of them have been fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bryson. That pitch was way outside, and yet he still slapped it foul, and that hits the tarp over towards the left side. One of those kids is like, can I please have that ball? And Jace is going to give it to somebody over on the left side. Ball girl got on out of the way, and Jace got on over towards the ball. Just gave it to a Phillies fan. Made their day. 2-2. That's down and inside for ball 3. Chat, any new ballpark food that I should try this year when I go on Friday? 3-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. The throw over to second, that's going to get by the second baseman, out over towards center field. But Brandon Marsh is going to stay right where he is as he tried to dive in there head first over to second. Got himself a very good jump. And so he's over at second base, and there's 2 outs. Stott does strike out after what was a 10-pitch at-bat from Randy Vasquez. And he won the battle, Randy, that is. And Justin Crawford is up next. So Brandon Marsh is now over at second base. That is his 5th stolen base of the season. He is 5 for 7 in steals. 2 outs, bottom of the second. And the pitch. That's up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Justin Crawford. And the pitch, fouled back. This season, Justin Crawford has 13 walks. He has struck out 35 times in 167 at-bats. Next pitch is outside for ball 2. 24 pitches in this inning so far for Randy Vasquez. Be really nice to see the Phillies get off to a 1-0 start here. 2-1 pitch to Crawford. There's a line drive hit out over towards right center field, and Merrill's on the run, and he will make the catch in the alleyway. Again, another ball that was hit sharply, but Jackson Merrill tracked it down with ease, made the catch. And we're going to go to the top of the third. No score out in Philadelphia. All right, Sherry, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Dang, that's too bad. They had 2 hard-hit balls from Alec Boehm and Justin Crawford that resulted in outs. Marsh gets stranded over at second base. That's too bad. Let's go. All right. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Got to get a win today. Gotta get a win today. We're going to go to the top of the third inning. Aaron Nola so far, in case you're just tuning on in for the first time, 2 innings, 1 hit allowed, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. And a couple of really good knuckle curves that he threw to Jace Bowen to get him the strikeout in his first career at-bat. Jace Bowen is 25 years old. He'll be 26 in September. He's 6 feet tall. Listed as a center fielder for the San Diego Padres, but he's playing out in left. All right, let me get Twitter up on the phone. The Phillies did acknowledge Nick Castellanos on the big screen, and Phillies fans actually did give him a standing ovation, according to John Clark. Didn't get to see that, but that's pretty cool. Casty did tip his cap. They showed off some of his sliding catch highlights, and fans stood up to give him a nice little round of applause. Here comes Song to the plate, and he takes a four-seamer that is in the zone for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. Nola gets set, winds up, and fires. It's down for a ball. Other scores around Major League Baseball, the Orioles and the Red Sox are tied at 1 apiece. That game is currently in the top of the second. The Tigers have gotten off to a 5-0 start against the Tampa Bay Rays. They put up 2 runs in the first and 3 in the second. Gleyber Torres hit a solo home run. Dingler then hit a sacrifice fly. Wenzel Perez hit a 2-run shot, and Matt Vierling had himself an RBI double. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Song. And the 1-2, that's a foul ball. Also, the Guardians and the Yankees are in the bottom of the first. Royals and the Reds are in the bottom of the first, too. Both of those games are scoreless so far. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery, and that is fouled back towards the screen. What's up, Sean? How you doing, my friend? Russell, appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Really, thank you so much for your service. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be chopped foul over towards the right side. A 6-pitch at-bat so far provided by Song. One-two pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Marsh is on the run, and he dives and makes the catch. Looked like that was going to drop, and Brandon Marsh tracked it down perfectly, came running on in over towards the third base side, left his feet, caught it in stride, and gets a big out there. And nice catch there. Sung Moon Song gets robbed on a bloop single thanks to Brandon Marsh, and he gets a little standing ovation and says thank you very, very much. So there's one away, top of the third. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Fact check per Google. MLB standardized players' heights because ABS calculates individual strike zone to the millimeter, and it exposed players lying about heights. I was going to say, I thought that he was listed as shorter before. That's what we're talking about, Albert Bohm. One ball, one strike. Nola kicks, fires. That's outside. Two balls, one strike, and the pitch to Furman. That'll be in there for strike two. If this is your first time on here, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as we go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we do a lot of Major League Baseball content on this channel as well, including Diamond Zone. Make sure that you guys go check that out. 2-2 pitch from Nola. Strike three called. Got Furman looking on the outside corner. That's now 3 strikeouts for Aaron Nola. Drop 3 chairs in the chat for Knowles. Love it. Love, love, love it. We have 347 of you guys rocking with us. And again, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button. 352 of you to be exact. We're already at 137 likes. We're almost halfway to the 300 marker. Shout out to the chats. Let's go. The pitch to Fernando, and that's taken for a ball. Tatis ended up leading off the game with a double and then got stranded over at second to end the first. No score out at the bank. And the 1-0 pitch. And the sinker is in there for a called strike on the inside corner. If you guys want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. You want to get these emojis? That's what you got to do. It's a good way to get involved. We have a lot of different stuff. The pitch on the way. Ground ball up the middle for a base hit. And Crawford plays it on the ground, tosses it back over to second. And Fernando Tatis Jr. is 2 for 2 today. He's also halfway there to complete the cycle with a double and a single so far. And he is over at first base. Here's Gavin Sheets, and he stares at the four-seamer on the inside corner for a called strike. I'm shocked that Sheets took that pitch, but he did. Young Josh, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. Good to see you on here. The ball is 1 strike to Gavin Sheets. The stretch and the pitch. That's down in the way for a ball. Excuse. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 delivery, another swing and a miss. So the count is now 1-2. We got 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola tosses it back on over to first, and the throw is not in time. Got to make sure that you keep your eye on Fernando, because he can fly. Gavin did pop out over to first in his first at-bat. The 1-2. This time he pops it up again, but it'll be behind the home plate netting. Tatis is tied for third in the National League in stolen bases with Jacob Marcy and Connor Griffin. Speaking of the Pirates, they all have 14. O'Neal Cruz has 19, and Nasim Nunez leads the way with 22. 1-2 pitch on the way. There's a high drive hit out over to deep right field, and that is a no doubt about it home run for Gavin Sheets. And it's a 2-0 ball game. That's his 10th home run of the season. That was a hanger right down the middle. And Gavin did not miss a beat on that pitch. And again, Stubbs wanted it down, and that thing just flattened out right over the middle. And Stubbs was like, yep. And Noah looked up, was like, goodbye. So Tatis and Sheets have the only 3 hits for the San Diego Padres. They are 3 for 4 combined tonight. And now it's Manny Machado's turn. And Machado on the first pitch flies one foul. No balls, 1 strike to Manny Machado, 10 home runs and 30 runs batted on the season. The 0-1 delivery. It's down in the way for a ball. Do any of you guys collect baseball cards? Let me know down below if you guys are into baseball cards. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that'll be in there for a called strike 2. A 146 average for Manny against right-handed pitching. 1-2 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 2. And he's hitting .267 against lefties. He has 12 hits and 45 at-bats, but against righties, he's 23 for 156. Sure do. Hubby and I holiday gift them to another. That's really cool. The 2-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled back towards the screen. Scott, you collect? That's cool. Really cool. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Excellent knuckle curve throw into Manny Machado. Drop another chair in the chat for Knowles. That's his 4th, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. A 2-run home run by Gavin Sheets is what has sparked the Padres offense to get out to a 2-0 start. We'll see if the Phillies have a counterpunch when they go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 8, 9, and 1 are due up in the order for Philadelphia. That's Garcia, Stubbs, and Schwarber. After the game, what we usually do is we have a post-game show. You guys are more than welcome to call in into the post-game show. Usually we have a pre-game show, but that obviously did not happen today. And I do apologize about that. But we'll definitely have a good post-game show tonight, regardless. Anybody else into collecting baseball cards? Let's have a dominant, bright, radiant, and incredible win today. Look at those adjectives. I love that. A dominant, bright, radiant, and incredible win today. I love that. Let's go, Tiff. How you doing? Rising Rhino is here in the chat. Folks, if you love football, if you are a football fanatic, if you're a football freak, or baseball freaks, but if you are a football freak, go check out Rising Rhino. He covers a lot of football content on his channel, and he does an excellent job. So definitely go give him love and support because he is the best, and he totally deserves that. Good stuff. Aloha, Philly freaks. Salute to you, my friend. Cheers. So we're going to the bottom of the third. 2-0 San Diego. The Padres this year are 16-10 on the road. And they have a 32-26 record overall. They have to be like the best road team. One of the best road teams in the National League, and they are. The Braves are 23-10. The Brewers are 16-10 on the road. The Dodgers are 18-11. And the Cardinals are 16-12. The Phillies are actually 16-13, so technically they're up there too. And the Nationals, the Washington Nationals have the second best, they have the second most wins on the road in the National League. They're 19-12. Think about their record. They're 31-30. Here's Adolis Garcia. The first pitch he fouls off. The second pitch he also fouls off. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Nothing and 2 is the count to Garcia. And the next pitch is upstairs for a ball. All right, folks, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We got 351 people tapping on in tonight. 1-2. That's way down low and outside for ball 2. Let's go. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and Garcia is going to fly one out over towards center, but Merrill doesn't even have to move, and he's there to make the catch. He was shifted perfectly, and there's one gone. We are 10 subscribers away from getting to 10,450 subs. 10 more subs. Subscribing to the channel is free. Join the Philly Freak Nation. It literally is free. Liking is free. Subscribing is free. Commenting is free. Everything that I give you is all for free. The only thing that you're spending is your time. That's it. Your time. The pitch. And that's up high for a ball. And your energy. Relative to how the Phillies do. It's a pretty good deal, I would say. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch to Stubbs, and that ball's going to be smacked out over towards center, but Merrill is there as he drifts back a couple of steps and makes the grab for the second out of the third inning. So he's caught 2 fly balls today, and Kyle Schwarber is up next for the Phillies. So Schwarber ready to step on into the batter's box. Let's go Knicks, says Rising Rhino. First pitch was in there for a called strike to Kyle Schwarber. Next pitch is fouled back towards the screen. Rising Rhino says, you know what, I love me some sports cards. Nice. No balls, 2 strikes. Randy Vasquez gets set below the San Diego letters, and the 0-2 on the way is flying out over towards left off the end of the bat, and over towards his left is Jace for out number 3. Excellent catch there for the third out by Jace Bowen. We're going to go to the 4th inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the San Diego Padres. Phillies have allowed 3 hits, and the big one was to Gavin Sheets. Boy, oh boy. Good stuff. I hit the like button, says William. Let's go. I feel like when we get down 2-0, I feel like the game is over. Well, I don't think the game is over. If the game is over, I'm not covering this. But I hear what you're saying. I do. You feel like the Phillies don't have a chance to win. I think that there's definitely a chance for them to beat this San Diego team. They keep it a 2-0 game. I feel fine. I do. I feel fine. Who do you guys got tonight for the Stanley Cup Finals? Game 1. You got the Golden Knights or you got the Hurricanes? Or could you guys care less? I'm excited about the game. I think it'll be a good one. It'll get started in a little bit over 25 minutes or so. OKC is still hilarious. They have too many picks the next 4 years. Feels like they traded for Giannis, says Quan. Well, they're a good team, and they built their team the right way. Just like the Dodgers, just like the San Antonio Spurs, when they had Manu Ginobili, Kawhi Leonard, Tony Parker, and Tim Duncan. And, it's just how it goes. I got the Hurricanes, says Bruce. Nice. Nice. I've never seen a game so over. Phillies won't score, it says Beast Bets Daily. You have any bets for this game, Beast Bets? Or anybody else? The Knights are surprisingly everyone, so I think that may continue. The Knights are surprising everyone. Nice. They are surprising everybody. Anybody not surprised about the Vegas Golden Knights? I really didn't expect them to make it to the Stanley Cup Finals. Like a lot of people. But you always get like those like two people that are like, oh yeah, I predicted that. Here's the pitch from Nola, swing and a miss. That cutter hit the top tier of the zone in the count of 0-1 to Miguel Andujar. Grounded out in the first. Yellow batting gloves for Miguel. And Nola kicks and deals. And check swing, I think he went around. Yes, he did. There was no need to appeal, according to the home plate umpire. And so it's no balls and 2 strikes. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 delivery. That sails down in the way for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. Nola gets set and deals. And that's down in the way again for ball 2. So the count is now 2-2. The Orioles, by the way, are leading at 3-1. The 2-2 pitch. That's going to be tapped over towards the left side. By the way, somebody, actually, I'll do it myself. We might have to stop over at BW's channel at some point because he is nearing the 5,000 subscriber marker. And obviously, I would like to be there when he gets there. I really would. 2-2 pitch, high bouncer hit over to third. Bohm jumps and makes the stop, and the throw over to first is off the line. Harper couldn't keep his foot on the bag, and therefore the runner is safe. Don't think that was necessarily the best throw by Bohm, but I was sort of surprised that Harper's foot came off. Let's look at it again on the replay here. Bohm jumps, makes the catch, throws it on over to first base. Yeah, that was off the line. Harper couldn't stretch that far. He had to come on in and tried to swipe him right from behind. Andujar, that is. So we'll see what they ruled at. Regardless, though, a runner over at first, and Jackson Merrill, it's his turn. They call it an infield single for now. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. I think he needs 70 more subs, BW. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 4th. We got a runner over at first. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Let's go. 6 more subs. And if you did subscribe to the channel, comment who you are down below. The ball's 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. The 0-2 up high and away for a ball. I don't give up on this team. Yeah, they have issues, but we'll come out in the end. People just need to have faith in this team. Toss back over to first. That is not in time. Nobody's perfect. Mr. JJ, I'm pulling for the Hurricanes in 6 over the Golden Knights. Hopefully it works out for you, Sean. I want the Hurricanes to win as well. 1-2 pitch. Inside and high for ball 2. And therefore the count is now 2-2. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, and the next pitch is down in the dirt, swung on and missed. The throw to second base. It is not in time to get Miguel Andujar. So that is a strikeout for Aaron Nola. That's his 5th one. Okay, 5 strikeouts for Knowles in 3 in the 3rd. However, Andujar does swipe second. And Xander Bogaerts, it'll be his turn to come on up to bat. He will step on up to the dish. Aaron Nola's season high when it comes to strikeouts is 9. That came on April 3rd against the Colorado Rockies. The pitch up high for ball 1. What's up, Ray? How you doing, my friend? Radio. I love that. That's a cool name. That's so cool. Pitch. Now it's 1-1 strike. Ray from Cali, MLB fan, but hate the Padres and the Giants. Good to see you on here, my friend. We do a lot of baseball games. If you like watching baseball, definitely should be tuning on in. We do some West Coast games. We don't just do Phillies games. We do a lot of other games. We've done 31 non-Phillies games on the season. And, of course, we've been covering the Phillies, too. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Plus, we've done, 10 episodes of Diamond Zone. It's not that much. I'll have to go back and check that. It's definitely not 10. 5 maybe. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Knowles. That's 6 chairs in the chat. Have a seat. Let's go. Man, oh man. Good stuff. All right, let's keep our eye on BW. He has 192 people watching. We'll send him a little raid a little later. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. Jace Bowen 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the 2nd. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1, and that's a called strike as well. Who does the Phillies play worse at home than on the road? For some reason, why do the Phillies play worse at home than on the road? For some weird reason, I don't know. The Nationals are doing the same thing. I don't know. 0-1, swing and a miss. By the way, since May 22nd, the Padres are 7 for their last 55. That's the lowest batting average in Major League Baseball. That's with runners in scoring position, by the way. 0-2 pitch. That's high for a ball. But I don't know. I can't answer that for you. The Yankees are also a better road team than they are at home. Actually, wait, that's a lie. They played 33 games on the road, 26 at home, so I can't say that. But the Red Sox, how come they're a better road team? They have 9 wins at home. Listen to this. They have 9 wins at home. They're 9-19 at home. And on the road, they're 16-14. Now, that's crazy. 1-2 pitch. That just misses outside for ball 2. But I can't answer your question. But that is pretty wild. I'll have to ask Fitzy that question. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Nola. And we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Phillies are still down 2-0 against the San Diego Padres. We're going to go to the bottom of the fourth, and we are also going to do on this day in Phillies history. My apologies, we forgot to do that when we were in the top of the fourth inning. Today, my friends, is June 2nd. Of course, today is Lou Gehrig's Day as well. So on this day in Phillies history, in 1928 on this day, Cy Williams and Johnny Schultz actually had pinch hit home runs, but the Phillies came up short against St. Louis. The two pinch hit blasts set a team record and tied a major league record that was at the time. Another pinch hit home run occurred in 1945 on this day, but this time it was a pinch hit grand slam in the sixth inning by a man named Vince DiMaggio. The team allowed the Pirates, though, to score 3 runs in the bottom half of that sixth inning, and the Phillies did lose by a score of 7-6. How about Raul Ibanez? On his 37th birthday, at the time, Ibanez hit 2 homers and drove in 5 against the San Diego Padres. The first homer that he had in the game was his 200th career home run, and the Phillies ended up beating San Diego by a final score of 10-5. Anybody remember Raul Ibanez? I most certainly do. He was my favorite player during that 2009 season. I was so happy when the Phillies got Raul Ibanez. So happy. In 1949 on this day, the Phillies hit 5 homers in 1 inning. 5 homers in 1 inning against the Reds. Andy Semenick hit 2 of them, as well as 1 earlier in the game. Del Ennis, Schoolboy Rowe, and Willie Jones hit the others. The 5 homers tied a major league record for a single inning. And the 26 total bases recorded in the inning set a modern record for the Phillies. Those are your history lessons for today. Here comes Trey Turner, and he chases after a sweeper. Looked a little bit outside, and the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be called a ball. Phillies also lost 10-0 on this day against the San Francisco Giants. The Phillies pitchers walked opposing starter Ty Blach 3 times. The last time the Phillies had given up 3 free passes to a pitcher, you have to go back to 1929. The pitch. That's going to be dribbled over towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. And Trey Turner gets on, and he will go on over to first base, and Bryce Harper is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. So Harper is up to bat. Phillies are down 2-0. Turner gets on with a single out over towards right. And Harper takes the first pitch of the DC's down for ball 1. Let's go. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes. There's 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Bryce Harper. That's taken outside for ball 2. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. And my apologies. I said that the Phillies took 2 out of 3 against the Padres. They won the entire series. They swept them. 2-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. But nobody corrected me. So I said that a while back. I don't know why I said that. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. outside and high for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Vasquez gets set below the San Diego letters, tosses it back over to first, and the throw is not in time to get Trey Turner. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We are now 6 subscribers away from getting to 10,450 subs. 3-1 pitch to Harper. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. We have a tie ball game out in Philadelphia as Bryce Harper parks one out over towards left center. Pitch, and that's going to be taken down for a ball. Well, this man's name is on the screen because he said it. He said Harper needs to park one. And I think he listened to you. 1-0 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Shout out to Hardcore. 2 balls, no strikes. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. That's his 14th homer of the season. And the 2-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike at the knees at 94 miles per hour at the knees. So a 2-run blast from Gavin Sheets made it a 2-0 game, and then Bryce Harper tied it back on a 2-run jack. The 2-1 pitch, that's down and in for ball 3. Let's go. The 3-1 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit out to right field. Looked like he got a 4-seamer right down Broad Street. And Marsh was able to rope it out to right, and he gets on with a single here in the bottom of the 4th. Let's go. Charge! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, chat. Let's go. So we got a timeout taken on the bump here. And the Phillies get the lead. We'll see. 395 people rocking with us. 31 of you have not hit the thumbs up button to help us get to 200 likes. Let's go. Keep hitting those likes. I appreciate you guys, by the way, for all being on here. Liking the channel is free. Subscribing to the channel is free as well. We're on here for a lot of Phillies games. And we do a lot of baseball. We got a great crowd tonight. How many of you guys fell asleep during those late night games? I love the late night games. Bottom of the 4th, and the pitch. That's inside for a ball. Russell, I think you also called it too, didn't you? I think you also called that home run, so I'll give you a fist pump for that. Let's go. 1-0 pitch to Bohm, and he skies this one out over towards shallow right center. And Tatis is going to jog on in, and he will make the catch for the first out. Bohm also threw the bat down. Where's that 0-2 doubter at now, says Levy Lindsay. It's just funny, man. The game's over. It's done. I love it when people come on here and say that. Yep, that's the ball game. Yep, Aaron Nola lost the game. That's it. The pitch. And that is taken down for a ball. I fell asleep to JJ a few nights. Did you? That's good. One ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. It's going to be grounded over towards the right side. The throw to second, there's one, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. That is a 3-6-1 double play. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the fifth inning. It's a 2-2 game. So there we go. Oh, boy. Man, we're so blessed, man. We have great announcers. We really do. I love Scott Fransky on the radio. McCarthy, I think, does a really good job with the TV. I really feel like that and I'm not even trying to be biased here, but I feel like that we are really blessed, and we have really awesome play-by-play announcers, and I feel like we take it for granted. Like, I really do. The best announcers are the ones that are not, like, talked about as much. I know that some people don't like Tom McCarthy. I think he's great. I really do. I don't think that he's obviously, like, he's not Harry. Nobody is Harry Callis, but I think he does a good job. But that's just me. But let me know what you guys think down below. I'd really like to hear your thoughts about that. For those of you who do tune on in to the Phillies calls, or if you even listen to the highlights and stuff, let me know what you guys think. This game is an outlier, says Larry. 80% of NOLA starts, it would be over. 80%. By the way, the Tigers lead at 5-0 as they go to the top of the fifth inning out at Tampa Bay. Let's go. 5-0 game there. Jack Flaherty has struck out 6 in 4 innings. Braves are also tied 2-2. Who are they playing? They're playing the Blue Jays. Got you. I'll go listen to the Bucks game. Yeah, they're going to be on soon, too. Tell Doc I said hello. That's my guy. What's up, Chua? How you doing, my friend? T-Mac and Kruk commentary is hilarious. They are. They're a very good duo. I think that they're really good. Here's the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. It's a 2-2 game as we are in the top of the fifth. And here's the pitch. And that four-seamer is in there at the knees for a called strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Is Aaron Nola's hair wet? Or no? 1-1 pitch. That's going to be chopped foul towards the Phillies dugout. Actually hit the rail first. So the count is 1-2. Sung Moon Song, who flied out in the third, is up to bat. It was a really good catch by Brandon Marsh. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled back towards the screen and out of play. All right, so chat, I need your help. I need your help. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nola gets set and deals again, and the pitch is downstairs for ball 2. So, for my people who have been at the bank this year, is there any new stadium food that I should try? When I go to CBP and I vlog, is there something that I need to try that hasn't been there in the past? Let me know. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Line drive, and that is a foul ball over towards the right side. And out of play. Baseball commentary is the only commentary I do listen to. Any other sport, I watch the game and tune out the commentators. They usually say something dumb intend to annoy me, says Haley. Understandable. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1. In the top of the 5th inning, Aaron Nola with his 8th strikeout of the ball game. I understand what you mean. I do. 8 strikeouts for Nola. 1 more to tie his season high. Let's go. One out to top of the 5th. And here comes Furman. And Furman is going to ground this one foul over towards the left side. Baseball is like the only sport where, because you have the downtime, you really get to, you can afford to like go off topic, or you can just pause and just talk about other things, As the 0-1 is inside for a ball. With basketball and with the other sports, it's so action-based. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but you really don't get, like, down time. Yeah, like during football, you have, like, the plays and stuff, and after the play is done, then, you wait another 25 seconds. But I think that that's what's cool about baseball. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 5th, and there's 1 out. And Nola comes set and deals. And the knuckle curve is going to be in there for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. That's taken down and away for ball 3. So that's going to make the count now full. MLB commentators have to be conversational. It's a different skill. It's a different type of a thing, for sure. The 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards left field, and that's going to hook foul. And out of play. Of course, no problem, Kelly. I saw you on here before. Thank you so much. JJ, have fun. Go Phillies. Please tell Dr. DeLay I said hello. Shout out to him. Hope he has a good call tonight. Nola with the payoff pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Garcia drifts back now forwards, and he will make the grab for the 2nd out of the 5th inning. So 2 away. NFL and UFC are my main 2 outs. UFC, I feel like I can kind of understand that. 2 outs, top of the 5th. And the pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. It's no balls and 1 strike. If you do like action, though, like vivid imagery, listening to tennis on the radio, that hits different. The 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. That's like calling hockey on the radio, except I would argue that it's even faster. It is so crazy. Because the commentators on the TV are just silent during the rallies. On the radio, as the 1-1 is inside, how the heck can you watch? Hear the eyes and the ears. So, like, the rallies, especially the long ones on the radio, it's like you get stressed out. But it's crazy if you listen to it. The 2-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. That I don't know how you call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set again, kicks, fires, and a foul ball back over towards the screen. Boxing on the radio? I've never heard boxing on the radio before. You're joking me. You said off today, JJ. Nope, I said off on Monday. And I said off Friday. 2-2. That's inside for ball 3. Pretty sure I said off Monday. If I didn't, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure I did. 3-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. I watch old boxing matches on YouTube if I don't know the outcome. It's cool. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know where they are on Friday. I think we're over towards the third base side. I have to ask my dad. Dad, if you're tuning on in, where are we sitting? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. 2 outs. This is Fernando Tatis Jr. who is up to bat. Nola gets set, kicks, fires, and Tatis will pop this one up out over towards shallow left. Turner says, I got it, backs up, and makes the catch, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We're tied at 2 apiece. Crawford, Garcia, and Stubbs are going to come on up to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 5th out in Philadelphia. Let's go. Here's a headline. Castellanos returns to Philadelphia, says he has no regrets. That's an ESPN headline. Interesting. Nothing better than a good hockey radio announcer. I think Tim Saunders does a great job. I do. Baltimore leads at 4-1. That game is in the bottom of the 5th out in Boston. They're taking on the Red Sox. The Marlins lead at 4-0. That game is currently in the top of the 5th inning. The Braves did just take the lead, and they now lead at 3-2. Ozzie Albies had himself an RBI single. I don't think Dad's tuning on in. Let me text him. Let's see if he has it. Dad, chat wants to know where we're sitting. Where we are sitting on Friday. All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning as we are tied up at 2 apiece. 4 hits and 2 runs scored for each team so far. Nola's up to 95 pitches through 5 innings. How long does Mattingly let him pitch? Probably this will be his last inning. I think he'll maybe face like one more batter, I meant. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball to Justin Crawford. Excuse me. Vasquez gets set and deals. That pitch is down and inside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That's going to be flied out over towards left field. And that's going to be caught for out number 1. What'd that say? Texted back. Don't know yet. Waiting for the details. Hopefully I'll get them tomorrow, Dad says. So tomorrow, I'll let you know, hardcore. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. And the pitch is in there for a strike. JJ, how come you don't know? Because we didn't get the tickets. So I'm not going to say much more. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. And here's the pitch to Garcia. That is wide for a ball. We're in the bottom of the 5th. We're tied at 2. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. And Vasquez gets set just below the San Diego letters. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit out to left field for Adolis Garcia. And so, well, he gets his first hit of June in the first Phillies game of June. And hopefully that'll help him turn things around. But Garcia gets on with a single here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 out. Did not have a good May. We'll see if good things are coming for June. In June for Adolis Garcia. And now it's Garrett Stubbs' turn. Vasquez was 74 pitches. And the first one is tapped foul towards the right side. This is Garrett Stubbs who is up to bat. Garcia's last home run, by the way, chat, May 6th. Just has 4 on the season. The 0-1 pitch. Wide for a ball. The Phillies are tied with the Nationals coming on into today for second in the NL East. They're both 9.5 games behind the Braves. Pitch is way outside to throw to second base. That's going to get off the glove of the second baseman. And that's going to go out to center field. Garcia is going to be safe. I wonder if Bogaerts would have caught that, and if he just would have swiped him out, if he would have been out over at second base. Because it looked like that Garcia got a slow jump there, but the throw was a little bit wide. Not a good throw there made by Furman. I think a good throw would have got him. That's the third steal for Adolis Garcia. The count is 2-1 to Garrett Stubbs. It does get rid of the double play, which is the good news, with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. And Stubbs' next pitch, and they'll pop this one up out over towards shallow left field. Bogaerts calls off the left fielder for out number 2, and the catch is made. And it's Kyle Schwarber's turn. We are now 4 subscribers away from getting to the 10,450 marker, chat. Let's go. And one more like to get to 2-0. Schwarber has the 3rd highest slugging percentage in all of baseball. That's the highest in the National League. And a timeout is called. Jeremiah Estrada is going to warm on up in the visitors' bullpen. They're going to intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, and they'll take their chances with Trey. Let's go, chat. We're at 199 on the likes. We did it. We got to 207. Sorry, my thing didn't update. Thank you so much. 2 hundos in the chat. Let's go. Here comes Trey Turner to the plate. And the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Shout out to the 200 likes that we have gotten. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Vasquez gets set below the San Diego letters. and fires. And that ball is lined out over towards left field. On the run is Song, and they'll make the catch for out number 3. Excuse me, that was Bowen out in left field, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. Let's go say hi to Orioles Birdwatcher chat. He is almost at 5,000 subscribers. I'm going to drop his link right now. Make sure that you guys go on over and tell him that I said hello, and I will be right back in just a few moments. There we go. All right, 3 more subs to go. Top of the 6th, Jose Alvarado is going to pitch for Aaron Nola, so that is going to do it for Knowles. And so the guy that's up at the plate is Gavin Sheets. He's the only guy that hit a home run off of Aaron Nola. It was a 2-run shot back in the 3rd. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch. And that is up high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch on the way. It'll be lined foul towards the left side. So Aaron Nola ends today with a total of 95 pitches, 67 strikes, went 5 innings. Also gave up 4 hits and 2 earned runs. The 2-1 pitch. It's a bouncer. Hit back up the middle. Turner plays it on the hop. Shuffles his feet. Throws it over to first. And there is out number 1. 1 away. Golden Knights still have not played just yet. Noah's doing his job. Yep, he did his job. Top of the 6th. 1 out. The guy that's on the bump for the Phillies, that is Jose Alvarado. And the first pitch is a painted sinker that's taken at 98 miles per hour for strike 1. Manny Machado is in the batter's box. And Machado in his career against Alvarado is 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. 0-1 pitch. That's going to be fouled towards the right side. The ball girl goes over to get it. Gives it to a little kid. No balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado gets set again, and this time it's way up high and inside. Machado ducks out of the way, falls down, takes a second just to sit on up. A lot of dirt on his back. He's still sitting up. He's ready to get on up now as he puts the bat down, uses it like a cane to help himself up. Yikes. Sort of rolled over too as he fell down. Alvarado gets set below the Phillies letters, and the 1-2 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to shortstop, backhanded by Turner, gathers himself, fires it over to first, and out number 2 is recorded. Manny Machado has gone hitless today, and there's 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Machado ended the month of May going 3 for his last 16. The pitch. Line drive foul ball towards the right side. That's Miguel Andujar. Yellow batting gloves. Obviously, the Padres are still missing Jake Cronenworth. And Luis Camposano, and Ramon Laureano as well. Next pitch, now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Laureano was placed on the 10-day IL, and that's why they ended up calling up Jace Bowen. 1-1 pitch. Popped up and skied over towards shallow left field. Turner says, I got it. And he will make the grab. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still tied at 2. Harper will come on up to bat in the inning. And we'll see if the Phillies can try to get the lead back. So yeah, Camposano is still on the injured list. But they did report that 3 days ago that he's been catching bullpens and is swinging pain-free. It was reported per MLB.com. Folks, once again, hello and welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'll give you the nuts and bolts of everything that I do in just a matter of 30 seconds. I cover Phillies games, Sixers games, Eagles games, and I also do a lot of other Major League Baseball content on this channel. You should definitely hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you like my style, if you like my commentary, and feel free to join the Philly Freak Nation. That is my 30-second pitch. There you go. Cheers. L'chaim. Morty's here. What's up, Morty? How you doing? Rainstorm is also here. Good to see you on here. Shout out to the chats. Shout out to the chat. Greetings, JJBW said we check it. I'm a Phillies fan as well. Oh, dude, thank you so much. He says, go Orioles. Rick, what's up, Rick? How you doing, my guy? Big shout out to you. Yeah, no, the nice part about this chat is that we all, really do support each other, and I feel like that's a really, really cool thing. I love BW. He does a great job. Dr. DeLay, PAS, Max Coverage TV, Ryzen Rhino. I mean, there's so many other people. Thomas Fitzpatrick. We all really support each other. CeeLo as well. It's a really, really cool community. It's awesome. Yeah, I hear you was just referencing that old commercial, which, sorry, there must be a side conversation, or it must be a conversation in the chat. Oh boy, 2-2 is the score as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Sometimes I get confused if people are talking to me or if it's somebody else in the chat. I've been doing a better job at reading the room, but sometimes I still mess up sometimes. Let's score this inning, says John. John, what's going on, John from Richmond, Virginia, my guy John. Here is Bryce Harper, and the first pitch is a slider that is swung on and missed. RB. Shout out to Philly Tick with RB. Him as well. No balls, 1 strike. They're all friends of the channel. Michkowski. Philly halftime. 0-1. That's taken down for a ball. Harper had a 2-run home run his last time up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And here's the pitch to Bryce. It's way up high for ball 2. Next pitch. Now it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Jeremiah Estrada is in the ball game. Randy Vasquez is done at 80 pitches. 46 strikes he threw today. He went 5 innings, gave up just the 2-run home run to Harper. 3-1 pitch, high for ball 4, and Harper gets on with a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. All right, let's go, chat. Time to lock in. Charge! Mike Sports Vibes. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm going to miss people, but, you know, they all know who they are. But Mike Sports Vibes for sure. Love Mike. The pitch. That's down and in for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Estrada kicks, fires, and that ball is fouled away over towards the left side. Trish, you're the best. I really appreciate you so much. Shout out to Trish. The 1-1 pitch, that's in the dirt and inside for ball 2. Almost got away from Furman. He had to take off the mask. It bounced out in front of him, but just not too far away for Bryce Harper to head on over to second base. Big shout out to you. Let me know if I say anything wrong. I'm tough on myself, but I like to be perfect. So if something didn't happen that happened or whatnot, correct me. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And here's the pitch. And the slider is on the outside edge for strike 2. Marsh watches it go on by. Brandon today has 2 hits in 2 at-bats. He's singled in both the 2nd and the 3rd. The 4th, that is. The 2-2 pitch, down and away for ball 3. And it's now a full count. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. And keep subscribing, chat. Let's go. We are 2 subs away from 10,450 subscribers. Love it. The 3-2 pitch to Marsh. There's another line drive, base hit out to right field. And just like that, Harper's going to head on over to third base. Tatis throws it over to second, and the Phillies have runners on at the corners. Marsh just punched that thing right past the first baseman, and the dive was tardy. It was a bullet by Brandon Marsh. Just a bit late to get to that baseball was Gavin Sheets. And Harper was like, yep, we're going to third. And it's Alec Boehm's turn. I played the wrong sound effect, by the way. Sorry about that. Here is Alec Boehm. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. And the pitch to Alec. Fouled away. Runners at the corners for Philadelphia. Charge! Let's see those emotes. 0-1 is the count to Bohm. The pitch upstairs for ball 1. The stretch and the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. But the Phillies take the lead and have a 3-2 lead. Harper scores. No RBI. Base is empty. Phillies up by a run. Comes Bryson Stott to the plates. The first pitch to Bryson, and that'll be in there for a called strike on the outside corner. So it's 0-1 to Bryson Stott. Estrada gets set once again, kicks, fires, and the 0-1 is high for a ball. I think that we got everything in sync. Kelly Lynn Gallagher, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Phillies lead it by a run. Bottom of the 6th, 2 away, nobody on. And the 1-1 is taken down for ball 2. Ron Marinaccio is getting warmed up in the Padres bullpen. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, I said that, Larry. He doesn't get an RBI. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's how it goes. When it's a double play, you don't get an RBI. The 2-1. That's a foul ball. Chris, happy birthday, my friend. What's up, Chris? Chris has been on here for quite a long time. Big shout out to Christopher in the chat. Drop those happy birthday messages to him. That's why Larry is the smartest dude. Larry is great. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Bryson Stott, and that is called a ball. That hit the outside corner, but nobody challenges. At natural. That's a good pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Stott, and a foul ball. Get back over towards the screen. Phillies lead at 3-2. Bohm grounded into a double play, and a run scored. Estrada with the payoff pitch. Here it comes. And that ball is lined foul towards the right side. Remember when guys could hit a sac flies on command? Or they could just call for their swing, and they knew exactly like where it was going to go. Yeah. The payoff pitch to Bryson Stott, swing and a miss, and that was nasty. That was a splitter that was in the dirt. And we are going to go to the 7th inning. Phillies do get the lead. And the score is now 3-2. Jackson Merrill will lead things off for San Diego when the Padres do return. We did it. All right, 10,450 subs. Awesome stuff. Awesome, awesome stuff, chat. It is now 8:34 p.m. Eastern Time. Time has been flying by with this game. I think that the game got started at, 6:40? It's almost 2 hours. I feel like it's been a fast game so far. We got 493 people rocking with us. 240 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Now we are 60 likes away from getting to the 300 marker. Let's go. Boy, oh boy. Hurricanes are up 1-0. That's cool. Is Philly halftime on tonight? We owe him a raid. Let's see. Is Philly halftime on? Nope, he's not on. We do owe him a raid, though, sometime. Congrats, JJ. Surprised you don't have many more subs. Trish, I really appreciate you. I really do. I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. We just have fun. I mean, I love calling games. I love being able to just talk to you guys. Again, I feel like that this is just another level of broadcasting. And it just takes it to a whole new level on here. I say it all the time. It never really gets old. I never stop thinking about that because you guys are the engine. This channel's the battery, but you guys make this whole thing run. And I am just beyond grateful for each and every one of you. Orion Kirkering is going to pitch. And on the first pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over towards right. And Garcia's there, and he'll make the basket catch for the first out of the 7th inning. Pretty good. Nice catch there by Adolis Garcia. And so 1 out. Onyx Crystal, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, my friend. Good to see you on here. Welcome aboard to the Play-by-Play with JJ community, my friend. 1 out to top of the 7th. And Xander Bogaerts, who is 0 for 2, will step on up to the dish. And he stares at an inside pitch to make it 1 ball and no strikes. Orion Kirkering is on the hill. And the 1-0 pitch, he falls behind 2-0. Kirkering in the month of May had a 2.53 ERA in 10 2/3, gave up 3 earned runs, including 1 homer that came against the Padres. Actually came against the Red Sox. I was looking at the wrong stat. It was a walk. He only walked 2 batters. One of them actually did come against the Padres. The other one came against the Pittsburgh Pirates. 2-0 pitch is inside for ball 3. And the 3-0 pitch is inside for ball 4. Well, that's his first walk of June. Only walked 2 guys in the month of May. And he's already halfway there. On the first, really the second day of June. Phillies lead it by a run. We'll catch you up in just a little bit. Chase Bowen is up, and he takes a heater right at the top tier of the zone for strike 1. Chase has struck out twice today. No balls, 1 strike. Kirkering comes set and deals. And the next one is downstairs. Also, by the way, Orion's walk, that's the first walk that has been issued tonight. 1-1 pitch. This ball's going to be blooped over the head of Bryson Stott out over towards center field. Crawford is going to make the throw over to second base, and that's going to put runners at the corners. So Orion Kirkering has to deal with a traffic jam on the bases, and hopefully he can try to get out of this in the top of the 7th with 1 out. And Jace, well, his family is proud. They are in attendance tonight. They flew on in to just go see him play, and he gets his first hit of his major league career, and it comes against Orion Kirkering. He slapped that thing out over towards center, and so Bowen is over at first. And here comes Sung Moon Song. And the first one is upstairs and outside for a ball, and Stubbs is going to go have a conversation with Orion, and rightfully so. They got to get on the same page here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Sung Moon Song has not recorded a hit since Saturday, May 16th. And here we go. The at-bat will continue. And the 1-0 misses way inside for ball 2. Come on, Kirk. Get out of this. 2 balls, no strikes. Kirkering gets set above the belt, and the 2-0 is fouled away. Good four-seamer there. On deck for the San Diego Padres is Freddie Fermin, and in the hole, it's Fernando Tatis Jr. The 2-1 pitch. That ball is slapped foul. The runner was going over to second base. Now has to go back on over to first. He had that bag stolen. Two balls, 2 strikes. Strikeout here would be really big. Kirkering gets set just below the letters. Kicks, fires, strike 3 called. Got him looking right at the knees. Just what the doctor ordered. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 7th inning. A little bit of some freeze frame right there. And Orion able to ring up Song. Just looking and just said, ooh boy. So 2 gone now in the top of the 7th, and it's Freddie Fermin's turn. Drop a chair in the chat for Orion Kirkering. Ty France is going to come on in the pinch hit for the San Diego Padres, and Caleb Cotham is going to go have a conversation with his Phillies pitcher right now. And so, runners will be at the corners. Don't forget we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, let's go. Too many bad memories. I hope Orion Kirkering doesn't become the Orion Kirkering against the Dodgers in the divisional round. I mean, so far he's had an all right year. Two outs, top of the 7th, and the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Just because he talks too much. Yes, says another yapper. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ty France hitting .310 with runners in scoring position. He is up to bat right now. How's it going, Rhino? How you doing, my friend? Who's pitching tomorrow? Me. Besides me? Whoever's pitching tomorrow. 1-1 pitch. This is going to be grounded over towards short. The throw over the second is in time. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. It's Christopher Sanchez, by the way, going up against Walker Buehler. All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's time for Phillies trivia. So good for Orion to get out of the jam. Phillies lead at 3-2, and they'll look to add on to their lead. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. This famous Phillies player was acquired from the St. Louis Cardinals. Which player am I thinking of? This famous player was acquired from the St. Louis Cardinals. Which player am I thinking of? Let me know. I didn't say that you ran. I said that you're a yapper. Let's go. Anybody? Carlton. Steve Carlton. Good stuff. Good stuff. Old man Ferguson's back. I haven't seen you on here in a couple of weeks. What's going on, my friend? Good stuff. Steve Carlton. Who was he traded for? That's the next question. Who was Steve Carlton traded for? Yes, I added in another one. Good stuff. He was traded to the Phillies in 1972 for which player? Steve Carlton is correct. Good stuff. That's the one that I was thinking of. For Rick Wise, Old Man Ferguson got it. Man, oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff. What was your first reaction to when the Phillies ended up getting Steve Carlton? For those of you who were there to watch Steve right before he came to the Phillies, like, what was your first reaction to it? Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Phillies lead at 3-2. Yuki Matsui is going to pitch 8 games, a .6 ERA. Justin Crawford is in the box. Roland was on the Cardinals, but that wasn't the one that I was thinking of. The pitch, this is going to be bunted over towards the first base side. Crawford's going to beat out the throw, and he's safe over at first base. Excellent bunting by Justin Crawford. A textbook bunt by Justin, and he's over at first base for the Philadelphia Phillies. Charge! Let's go. Nice. That was 3 or 4 no excited. It was exciting, and I am a lefty also. Here we go, bottom of the 7th. Adolis Garcia is up to bat. And the pitch, and that's in there first strike. My dad always says he didn't like the trade at first. Weiss was a good pitcher the year they traded for him. The year they traded him. Yeah, well, your dad was. At first, he was incorrect. Brad Keller is going to warm up in the Phillies bullpen. But that's really cool, though. No balls, 1 strike. Adolis Garcia is up to bat for Philadelphia. And the pitch, that's dribbled foul towards the right side. Oh, man. Crawfish? I'm weak. That is diabolical. Good job, Crawfish. Well, you asked first thoughts. I did. But that's really funny. I think it's cool. 0-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss by Adolis Garcia, who went chasing after a pitch that was in the dirt. And so there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. I feel bad for Cubs fans now because they were chilling with their deep dish pizza and watching the game, and now they are crying in their deep dish pizza, says JG. Okay, that's a little harsh. Here's Garrett Stubbs. He's up to bat. And Stubbs swings and misses. Had a pitch that is down in the way. I'm not too fond of this Garcia guy. Yeah, I don't think anybody is. I mean, his defense is great, but a guy that's hitting, 176? 193, actually, is doing better than I said. Hitting 193 on the season. I don't think a lot of people would be satisfied with that. 0-1 pitch, grounded over towards the right side. The throw to second, there's 1. That's all that they're going to get. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. And so there's 2 outs. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people would be thrilled with Adolis Garcia. Imagine somebody hitting a 193 and they're like, yeah, he's been great. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. And it's Kyle Schwarber's turn. He's 0 for 2. The pitch upstairs for a ball. Keep hitting that thumbs up button and keep subscribing to the channel, folks. We got 488 of you who are watching. And over 240 of you have hit the thumbs up button. It is free. Subscribing to the channel is also free as well. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. That is down for ball 2. Let's go. 38 more to go. Love it. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss at 93 miles per hour. Phillies did acquire Scott Rowland. Oh, yeah, I know, but he wasn't the player that I was thinking of. I said I'm thinking of a certain player. I didn't say certain player, but I did say that who's the one that I'm thinking of. But yes, if I was thinking about that guy, you would have been correct. The 2-1, and that's down for ball 3. Also could have said Edmundo Sosa. It could have said Edmundo. Edmundo played for the Cardinals. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's to Kyle Schwarber. Matsui versus Schwarber, lefty versus lefty. And the pitch, and that is outside and high for ball 4, and Schwarber gets on. And Trey Turner is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. We're going to have a pitching change right now. Charge! Let's go. That's true. He was traded from the Phillies to the Cardinals. But Sosa was... Let me see. Who did the Phillies really get in that Edmundo Sosa deal? Or was he... I thought he was traded. Maybe I'm wrong. Edmundo Sosa trade. He was traded. He was traded in July of 2022. They traded him for Jojo Romero. Who won that trade? Jojo Romero. He is still in the league. He's still with the Cardinals. He's had a pretty good year. He's been doing good. I think both teams got the players that they wanted out of that deal. That's the way that I look at it. Yeah, he wasn't traded to the Phillies. All right, it's trade time. It's tea time, but with an R, right in front of the E. Let's go. Oh man. Don't forget, folks, after the game, we have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that because we have a lot of thoughts about this game that I would like to break down. And I also want to take phone calls, 610-314-0844. You guys realize I haven't gotten a phone call on the hotline. It's been it feels like it's been a week. So calling into the show after the game is done, don't forget that we have a hotline chat. Don't forget about that. If you guys want to voice your opinions, you most certainly can. I understand that some of the games, of course, last week were late. But definitely come on in and call on into the show. I love hearing from you guys. That's the reason why I have the hotline. It's because I want to hear from you people. I want to hear from my freaks. Here comes Trey Turner to the plate. Schwarber is over at first. Stubbs is over at second. And on the bump is Jason Adam, who has a .9 ERA. Here's the pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards the left side of the mound. Barehanded by Adam. The throw over to first. It's not in time. And Harper comes up with the bases loaded. Let's go. All right. Good stuff. Here comes Harper. Can they get another run? Two outs, bottom of the seventh. The bases are juiced. And BH3 is in the box. All right, here is Bryce. 8 career grand slams. This season with the bases juiced, he's 3 for 6 with 7 runs batted on in. First pitch to Bryce Harper. That is inside and low. Excellent backhand there by Freddie Furman. That ball bounced into the dirt, and he had to shuffle his feet towards his right side. That ball could have gotten away, but he backhanded that perfectly. 1 ball, no strikes. Adam in a monster jam now. 1-0 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 pitch on the way is taken for a called strike. It's a slider. So now the count is 2-1 to Bryce. Stubbs at third, Schwarber at second, Turner over at first. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Phillies lead at 3-2. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce, and he fouls it back towards the screen. Harper homered earlier in the game. Out to left center field. Does he have something else in him right now? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Adam versus Harper. Who will win the battle? The 2-2 pitch. That's a bouncer. Hit towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Tosses it over to first. And Jason Adam gets out of the inning unscathed. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. It's a 3-2 Phillies lead. Tatis will lead things off for the San Diego Padres when San Diego returns. A golden opportunity for the Phillies to try to get some more runs. And they come up empty in the gas tank. We'll go to the 8th. Oh, man, that was tough. That was tough. Other scores around Major League Baseball, by the way. The Detroit Tigers now lead at 8-0. That game is going to the top of the 9th inning. Jack Flaherty went 5 innings, gave up no runs, struck out 6 batters, only allowed 5 hits and 2 walks. And he pitched great. An 8-0 score for Detroit out in Tampa Bay. The Baltimore Orioles, they are up 4-2 against the Boston Red Sox. That game is currently in the top of the 8th inning as we speak with 1 out. So 4-2 Baltimore out in Boston. The Miami Marlins have a 4-3 advantage in the bottom of the 7th inning against the Washington Nationals with 2 outs and 2 runners in scoring position. And the Atlanta Braves lead at 4-3 out at Truist Park against the Toronto Blue Jays. The Brewers are up 3-0 against the San Francisco Giants. The Cardinals lead at 2-0 against the Texas Rangers. The Guardians are playing against the New York Yankees. That score is 5-4 Cleveland. And they are heading to the 6th. The Kansas City Royals, they lead at 3-1 out in Cincinnati. The White Sox are down 5-3 in the top of the 5th against the Twins. And the A's are up 2-1 out in Chicago at Wrigley Field. And the Astros are knotted up at 2 against the Pittsburgh Pirates in the bottom of the 3rd. Once again, all the people that did subscribe to the channel and all the people that did donate, shout out to all those people. Oriole fan, Russ with the 10, Young Josh, Kelly Lynn Gallagher, Onyx Crystal, and everybody else who did sub. I really appreciate it very, very much. Here's the pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr. That misses inside for ball one. 1 ball and no strikes to Fernando, who has doubled, singled, and scored a run. There's the 1-0 pitch. Bouncing ball, hit up the middle and through for a base hit. That went right in between Turner and Stott. And Fernando has gotten his 3rd hit of the ball game, his 2nd single of the night, and it comes against Brad Keller. Brad is on the bump. A 3.65 earned run average and a 1.14 whip as well in 24 2/3 of an inning. Adrian Morhan and Bradley Rodriguez are warming up in the pen. Here's a sky-high pop-up hit out over towards shallow left field off the bat of Sheets, and Marsh will be there to make the grab. And 1 pitch, and that's how the first out is recorded in that at-bat. 3 pitches to get the first out, but 1 in the at-bat to Gavin Sheets. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Who are your favorite Philly players of all time? Mine are Dalton, Hoskins, Rollins, and Glanville. Doug Glanville. That's a good one. The pitch. That's a foul ball. I like how you mentioned him. That's a good one because he doesn't always, like, when people ask about this, he doesn't really get mentioned. No balls, 2 strikes. I'll give you an answer in a little bit. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball is flied over towards the shallow left field side. Turner says, I got it, and calls off Marsh, and he will make the grab for the 2nd out. Hit right off the end of the bat. Keller honestly threw a mistake down the middle, and it looked like that Machado got way underneath it. I don't think that's where he wanted it, but regardless, we'll take it. My favorite Phillies. I've been watching since 2006, so I just want you to know where I'm coming from. My favorite ones are Howard 1, Rollins 2, Roy Halladay would be up there. He would be number 3 for me. Number 4, I would probably go I don't know. I really liked Raul Ibanez. 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. But do I like Kyle Schwarber more than I like Raul Ibanez? Little kid in me was like Raul Ibanez was everything. But adult me is like, yeah, Kyle Schwarber's awesome. 2-1 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 3. That's tough, man. That's a tough one. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the 3-1 delivery is in there for strike 2. I love Chase Utley. Chase Utley was one of my favorite players growing up. Howard, Rollins, Utley, and Halladay. 3-2 pitch, bouncing ball hit over to third. Bone plays it on the hop, and he won't make the throw over the second, but he'll make the throw over towards... He will make the throw over the second. He wasn't going to throw it over to first, and instead the runner got caught into a rundown. That's going to go down as a 5-4-6 fielder's choice, and the inning is over. Terrible base running there from the San Diego Padres, and we will go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Marsh, Bohm, and Stott will come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they will lead off for Philadelphia. Yeah, those are good questions. All right, hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. Where are we tapping on in from tonight? All right, final answer, Rollins, Howard, Utley, and Roy Halladay. Those, I guess, would be my top 4 that I've seen. Hamels was good. Hamels is not in my top 4. Worth, I love Jason Worth. Aaron Rowan, I really liked Aaron Rowan too. Where are we tuning in from? Cranford, the Philippines, California. What's up, Ben? What's up, Richard? What's up, David? Let's go. Who else we got? Tell me a city. Tennessee, Troy, New York. What's up, Sidewalk Chalk Gaming? Good to see you on here, my friend. Very, very good to see you. Let's go. Tomei is a good one. Cliff Lee, I loved Cliff Lee. Placido Polanco, I liked him. Lidge, I liked Lidge. Let's go. Omaha! What's up, Matt? What's going on? Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We got 2 people tuning in from Lancaster. I don't even know if they both knew that. But you'll learn something new every single day. CVP says Mark. What's up, Mark? Delaware in the house. Elaine is here. B. Marquez from Mexico. Shout out to Mexico. We got Philly fans from Mexico. That's awesome. Jerry from Philly. Hi, Jerry. What's going on? High five to you. Padres suck. That's where Jesus is tuning on in from. What's up, Jesus? Time to get a run. I like that. Columbus, Ohio, says Ronald. East Coast Canada, says Derek. Hawaii, says Jared. Let's go, Jared. I'm so sorry. Chat is flying. All right, here's the first pitch to Marsh. Another line drive. Another base hit for Brandon Marsh. He has gotten 4 hits today. Oh, let's go, Brandon Marsh. Marsh Madness is real. GYU says Yingling, logger up. Cheers. Here's Alec Bohm. Leadoff man's aboard, and the pitch is inside for ball 1. How about Brandon Marsh today? Drop the Brandon Marsh emojis in the chat. 1 ball, no strikes. Bohm is 0 for 3. He is lined out, he is flied out, and he is also grounded on into a double play as well. Can he get on here? He hit the ball sharply when he lined out over to right. Here's the toss back over to first, and that is not in time to get Brandon Marsh. Also a stolen base for him as well. Yeah, this 5th stolen base back earlier in the game. It was off of Vasquez. The next pitch, it's now 1 ball, 1 strike. There's those Marsh emojis. Love it. Everyday player, he's earned it. All right, 289 likes. 11 more to go till we get to 300. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Bouncing ball, hit over towards shortstop. The tag to short, there's 1. The throw to first, and that is a 6-3 double play. Grounded into by Alec Bohm. Oh, dang. And so there's 2 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. How about that call? Marsh Madness. Like it? Nah. Yes. Nah. Yohan Duran is warming up in the pen. Can't wait to see the Durantula come on in. The pitch. That is inside for a ball. JG says, I'm not a member anymore. Well, you can become one for $2.99. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That was way outside. Ooh, man. Count is 2-0. Way outside. The 2-0 pitch. Way outside again. Bradley Rodriguez is just way off. Like, not even close. 2-0, and that's taken for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Bryson Stotts. And the 3-0 pitch, that is in there for strike 1. It's a fastball right down the middle. The 3-1 pitch, a little bit outside for ball 4. And there's a 2-out walk here in the bottom of the 8th inning. So he gets on. And up next is Justin Crawford. Got ourselves another timeout taken here on the bump. Okay. Charge! There's Duran warming up in the pen. Bottom of the 8th. 2 away. You good, JJ? Yeah, we're good. You didn't answer my question. Did you like the call March Madness or no? Be honest with me. Tell me if you didn't like it. Just be honest. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. Just curious, trying new things. 1 ball, no strikes. Crawfish. So crazy. Other than Mountain Man, does Marsh have any good nicknames? How about the Marsh Man? One ball, no strikes. The pitch. There's a ground ball, hit up the middle. Shortstop has it. He'll take it over to the bag. Actually throw it on over to first base as well. Regardless, there's 3 outs, not 4 outs. We're going to go to the 9th inning. It is a 3-2 lead, and the Durantula is going to come on in. Let's go. Drop some spiders and Duran emotes. Let's see these from my members. You were saying it during spring training? I forgot about that. I didn't remember that, to be honest with you. I did not remember that. That's funny. Let's go! Drop 'em, baby! All right, folks, one more time. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you do want to become a member, if you want to get the emotes, those Duran emojis, and other emojis as well, all you got to do is support the channel and pay $2.99 a month. The link is right there. Haley just posted it down below. It's under Streamlabs. And that is how you become a member. That is how you become a member. So Duran is going to come on in, and he will try to shut the door for the 12th time this season. He is looking to go, 13th time. What are you talking about, JJ? He's going for lucky number 13. He'll try to be 13 for 13 and save opportunities. And so the Phillies are trying to take their 4th win of the season in their 4th game against the San Diego Padres. They're also trying to get themselves win number 31 on the actual season. And Jackson Merrill will lead things off. It'll be Merrill, Bogarts, and Jace Bowen who are going to come on up to the plate. We got 494 people tapping on in with us. We are now 3 likes away. 3 likes away from getting the 300. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Strike these guys out. 18 games, 26 strikeouts in 17 2/3 of an inning. Only 5 walks allowed. Marchand is going to catch for Yohan Duran. Interesting. So here we go. Merrill's in the box, and the first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Let's go, baby. 1 more like to go. We did it! Let's go! 1-0 pitch, foul ball. And that one goes on out of play. Shout out to the chat. We got to 3-0. Salute to everybody. One ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Merrill. That is down in the dirt for ball 2. Everybody in the chat tonight is an MVP. Gosh, this community's great. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch inside and high at 101 for ball 3. Let's go, baby. 3 balls, 1 strike. 3-2 Philadelphia. Top of the 9th inning. Merrill's in the box. Duran with the 3-1 pitch, and that is going to be lined foul and out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He went with the high cheese at 100 miles per hour. And Merrill strikes out whacking at that pitch. And he gets nothing but air. And there's 1 out in the 9th inning. So 1 away, top of the 9th. Xander Bogaerts now coming on up to bat. And his first pitch that he stares at is going to be called ball 1. That was 101 miles per hour. It won't be challenged by Marchand. Duran gets set right above the belt this time. Kicks and fires again, and that's a bouncer, and it's fouled towards the left side. That splitter was just at 96. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you. The 1-1 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over to deep left field. It's slicing foul. Thank goodness. That was a foul ball. Wow. That was a mistake, and Bogaerts just fouled it off. It went towards the left side of the pole, and it actually bounced off the second deck. He just said, darn it, and spit something out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th, 1 away. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? The pitch was outside. He did not go. And the count is now 2-2. This is going to be challenged. I didn't think that they were going to challenge it, but that was a ball. Should have challenged the one earlier. Phillies still have 1 challenge left. That was about 2 inches off the plate. Surprised that they challenged that. Alex, thank you so much for being on here, my friend. Good to see you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran gets set, kicks, fires, and a called strike 3 right at the knees. There's out number 2. And 1 more out to go here in the top of the 9th inning. Could not have thrown that pitch any better. Bogaerts was thinking about tapping the helmet, and he knew he wasn't going to have a chance. it's all up to the rookie. Good luck. First pitch, swing and a miss to Jace Bowen. He's 1 for 3. Got his first hit in the 7th inning. His family was there cheering him on. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That sweeper was a foot off the plate. And the count is now 0-2. Not even close. Wonder if he throws him another sweeper here. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Padres down to their final strike. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Got him on a sweeper. The ball game is over. 13 for 13 in save opportunities is Yohan Duran. The Phillies win 3-2 against the San Diego Padres. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to celebrate another Phillies W! Nice. That was nice. That felt good. You know what the best drug is? The best drug is winning. There is nothing better than when you see a team or when you see a person win. And this was a very good win. And the Philadelphia Phillies were able to pull it out. Jose Alvarado got the win, his second one of the season. And the Phillies did just enough. We can obviously nitpick and we can critique things that did not go well for the Philadelphia Phillies. But the bottom line is that Bryce Harper had the big swing in the bottom of the 4th, and it was just enough for them to get back on into the game. And then the Phillies got the extra run in the bottom of the 6th inning, and that was the difference. And the Phillies bullpen shut the door, and the Phillies bullpen did its job. I thought Aaron Nola looked pretty good today. One of his better outings of the season. The only pitch that he had that was terrible was the hanger. It was the hanging knuckle curve that was left out over the middle of the plate. That ball did not even drop. That was not even close to where Garrett Stubbs even wanted the baseball. But it ended up working out well. I loved in that last at-bat there, they did their homework. And they said, you know what? You know what, man? This was one of those moments for Jace Bowen, and again, I hope he has a really good career for the San Diego Padres, but that was his welcome to the show moment because he was getting knuckle curves that were like well off the plate tonight from Aaron Nola, and he was chasing after those pitches. And the Phillies, I think, saw that as a weakness, and Duran literally threw him all sweepers that were just off the plate, and he got him to strike out and swing and miss at all 3 of those pitches. I said, I wonder if he's going to throw him another sweeper here outside. And he did. And it ended up working. I was thinking, like, why not? And, well, he did a great job. The most valuable player for today. Some might say it's Aaron Nola. Some might say it's Duran. Some might say it's Harper. I'm going to go with Brandon Marsh as my MVP. But I would like to hear who yours is. Okay. Brandon Marsh. I just have to say this. We are going to do a post-game show, of course. But can Brandon Marsh just get all the flowers in the world, because he really deserves that. This guy, for years, we were talking about him as a platoon player. This guy has really showed up in this season, and he has become the best hitter on this team. And at this point, it is like not a joke for him to play he has to play every day. Like, if he gets benched against a lefty, it's a problem. It really is. I'm still a little bit salty about what happened in the Dodgers series with him coming on out of the game. Yes, Sosa hit the home run. But the point is that Brandon Marsh needs to be in the lineup every single day right now, because he is doing things that I thought that I would never, ever see. Really. And he's playing like he's an everyday player out there. And I think he personally should be batting leadoff at this point. I was sort of hesitant for months and months, but I'm at the point now where I say this guy needs to be your leadoff hitter, and I just love what he is doing at the plate. He seems to just really have himself in a groove. His stance is a little bit different than it was last year. His swing looks shorter, and he's just poking the baseball out, and he's making really good contact with that baseball, and I love it. I can't praise this guy enough. I could not have been more wrong about Brandon Marsh. I wanted him gone. I was tired of the Brandon Marsh experience. I feel like here we go again with playing this guy and platooning him every single year. But this year, he has been just unbelievable. And this guy gets 4 hits again tonight. And just at this point, like, I expect him to get a hit in almost every single game. I really do. I really feel that way. And I am just so proud of what he's been able to do. Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper overall have been the only guys that have been hitting for the Phillies. But Brandon Marsh had himself another magnificent game. I don't want to forget as well that awesome diving catch that he made out in left field against Song. That was a really nice play. It was a big-time defensive play. And he made that catch, and he got a nice little standing ovation from the fans, and he deserves that. So I just want to make sure that I give Brandon Marsh his flowers. I want to hear your thoughts after when we come back on the other side. I'm going to ask this, okay? With Brandon Marsh and the way that he's been playing, are you willing to say, I'm willing to admit that I was wrong, and I am going to be I'm going to obviously list myself as a Brandon Marsh apologist. Who else is going to join me on that list? Because I was no doubt about it wrong about Brandon Marsh, and I really want to hear on the other side what your thoughts are about Brandon this season and how you feel about the season that he's having, because it's been great, and I want to make sure that I give it all the love that it deserves. So let me know on the other side, and let me know in the comment section down below. We're going to take about a 5-minute step off, okay? Then we'll be coming back for our post-game show. I got to gather myself, got to gather my notes, because there's a lot that I want to say about this game. And I do want to hear from you guys. It would be really cool to see you guys calling into the show. Give me your thoughts. We should be feeling pretty good after a win like this, because this was another nice win for the Philadelphia Phillies. You come back home. You take care of business in Game 1. Tomorrow you got Christopher Sanchez, and we'll see how things do go. So, but yes, we'll be right back in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. I will see you all in 5 minutes for our wrap-up and for our post-game show. So, see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Excellent win tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. They take care of business against the San Diego Padres, and they were able to come out on top, and they won by a final score of 3-2. Alvarado got the win, and Duran is now 13 for 13 in save opportunities. Folks, welcome on into the Philadelphia Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. A lot of good things that I feel like that we should be talking about after a win like this. And I am going to lead off the show by saying that Brandon Marsh is a stud. I want to know who you think is the best hitter on the Philadelphia Phillies right now. I gave you three options. I gave you Kyle Schwarber, I gave you Brandon Marsh, and I gave you Bryce Harper. I think that those are the top three hitters right now in the Philadelphia Phillies. My choice is Brandon Marsh. I have never seen a guy turn it around the way that he has. He is putting it all together right now for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he is just on another level. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if I don't really think he's been wetting his hair as much. Has that been playing a factor into things? I really don't know. But whatever is going on with Brandon Marsh, I know that I talked about it before, that his swing looks a little bit more different. It feels like that his stance it's not as hunched over as he once was. He feels like it just feels like that whenever this guy is up to bat. There's times like where I watch a basketball game and I'm like, that shot's going in. Right? I feel like I'm watching Tyrese Maxey open from three. That shot's going on in. Right? You just have that confidence. I feel like every time that Brandon Marsh is up to hit, I have confidence that that man is probably going to make contact with the baseball and get on base. That is where I am with Brandon Marsh right now. I am so happy that this guy has proved me wrong. I said it right before the postgame show. I have turned into a Brandon Marsh apologist, as the people would say, and I must admit that what he is doing right now is really incredible, and I am here for it, and I am just so happy that he's been producing, because this team needs him. This Phillies offense is not good. They are not good, but without Brandon Marsh, they're worse. This guy is really making a difference out there. When he comes up to the plate, I feel like he now is getting to that level where he's putting fear in the pitcher's mind, because they just don't expect him to. They don't know what to expect. He's hitting the off-speed pitches. He's hitting the fastballs. He's fouling off pitches. This is the type of guy that I thought Bryson Stott was going to turn on into. And Brandon Marsh has turned on into what I believe Bryson Stott was supposed to be. Does that make sense? Because I think it does. We praised Bryson Stott in his rookie season for fouling off a lot of pitches. And has he been doing that more this season? Yes. But also, I feel like that Bryson Stott was considered to be one of the best two-strike hitters during his first couple of seasons here with the Philadelphia Phillies. And even with two strikes against Brandon Marsh, I just have the utmost confidence in what I'm seeing from him. That screamer that he had that he just yanked out to right field against Gavin Sheets, I thought that was going to be stopped, but it was just hit really sharply off the bat. And then he pulls one up the middle, and he gets on with a base hit there on the first pitch. He swings, gets his pitch, takes advantage of a mistake, and just punches it out over to center. He's not hitting for power. He's hitting for contact, and he's putting it all together. He's also going the opposite way, too, which is great. So I am a big fan of what Brandon Marsh has been able to provide because this guy has just been so lethal at the plate. And defensively, I must also say, too, that he's been a lot better, too, defensively. And he's making some really good catches. I think that the corner outfield is his spot, and I like how he's not playing center field all the time. He's more of a left fielder to me, and I'm just hoping that Don keeps him in the lineup because at this point, if you take him out for anybody, that's disgraceful. That's just not right. I'm sorry. You can't take him out of the lineup. You can't take him out of the game. He is one of the most valuable players on this Phillies team right now. He is. So that's my whole rant about, or that's my whole soliloquy, I should say, not a rant, about Brandon Marsh. I really would like to hear your thoughts, though, on what you love about Brandon Marsh, because I just don't think that we've been talking about it enough. I really don't. Aaron Nola. Let's talk about Aaron. Yeah, okay. The hanger out over the middle of the plate was bad. But I thought that in the first 2 innings, I thought his fastball had a little bit more of an uptick to it. And I thought that his knuckle curve and his changeup were really on point today. I thought that he actually went out there and he attacked. The San Diego Padres have really been struggling with runners in scoring position. I read you the stats earlier during the game. They are putrid. They are so bad with runners in scoring position. They're not knocking in anything. They were like 6 for their last 53 ever since May 22nd. I read the stat before. I don't have it memorized, but it was something along those lines, and it was just poor. That's the bottom line. But I thought that Aaron Nola overall did a very good job for the Phillies. I loved how in that first inning he gives up the leadoff double to Fernando Tatis Jr., and he pitched very well from the stretch in that inning. If the Padres get a run there, I'm not saying that the Phillies lose that game, but that makes it a lot more difficult for Aaron Nola. It really does. But I really liked his pitches that he threw to end that first inning. He got Gavin Sheets to foul off a couple of pitches, got ahead of the count 0-2, and then got him to pop out once it was 1-2 on a four-seamer that was up high and inside. Really good pitch. And it reached 94. He was reaching 94 with his four-seamer. We don't always see that. 94 for him is pretty good. It's never going to be 96 again. It's never going to be 97 like it used to be, but 94, and he's getting the edges to work. I think that that's great. But as I always say with Aaron Nola, Aaron has to be able to counter his four-seamer with a good arc to his knuckle curve and to his changeup and to those pitches. So the cutter, he threw it a couple of times in that first inning. I didn't really think that it looked as good. He actually only threw it maybe twice, but he got some really good swing and miss stuff on the knuckle curve and some very soft contact from the four-seam fastball as well and the sinker. So I thought that was really good. I was very impressed with how he pitched today. He gave up the mistake. It was a bad pitch, but besides that, if Aaron Nola is only allowing one home run, he's going to give up the home run ball. It's just inevitable at this point. But my main thing is he going to allow 5 earned runs, 7 earned runs, or is he just going to allow 2 or 1? That's what I care about. Even when Nola was giving up the long ball and it would just be that one golf, that one cough up per game, I was still okay with it. I was still fine with it. As long as he's out there and he's not giving up a lot of runs, that's fine. But yeah, 96 pitches, something along those lines in the first 5 innings. He did enough. I thought that he was going to go back out there for the 6th. I'm happy that he didn't. I thought that Don managed this game the right way. Putting in Alvarado for that 6th inning I thought was fine at that moment in time. You're facing the lefties. Alvarado in that situation ended up executing, and he did a pretty good job there. But yeah, usually I'm on the train of him going to Tim Mesa, but he just doesn't trust Tim Mesa. I've come to accept that. I still would. I like Chase Shugart as well. I'd like to see those guys in those sort of spots, but for some reason he's just not there with them, and I don't know why, but I was fine with Alvarado. I was fine with Orion Kerkering. Kerkering got himself into a pickle, and I don't think I gave him enough praise, but the way that he got out of that 7th inning was also another tip to the cap to him. Sometimes when he has traffic on the bases, I'm like, okay, how's he going to dial on in here? Is he going to attack with the 4-seamer? Is he going to go to the sweeper? How is he going to pitch with runners at the corners or when there's traffic on the bases and he has to get out of this? You know, Rob Thompson would make these moves where he would put in a new pitcher with situations like that. And it would be, we would complain about it all the time, and we would say to ourselves, well, the pitcher that is, you know, that's currently on the mound got themselves into that mess. How come he doesn't trust them to get out of it? Sometimes we'd make that complaint. It would all depend on the situation, but he would do it a lot, especially with runners on the bases. I feel like that Don, when I've been watching him manage, overall has done a good job of letting his pitchers get out of most of the jams. Not all, obviously, but, you know, I feel like he has a better feel of the game overall, except the one game against the Dodgers, but overall it's been very, very good, and I was happy with how Orion pitched and how he executed, and he did great. The bullpen today went 4 innings, allowed just 3 hits. They struck out 4 batters, including 3 from Duran, and we'll get to him in a second. And only gave up 1 walk, too. So, yeah, good stuff. Brad Keller, I still have trust issues with him. I never know what I'm going to get out of Brad Keller. Did he throw strikes today? Yes. But Don still believes that he's their 8th inning guy. He's their sit-up man. In a 1-run game, when you're playing against the Dodgers, I know that he pitched well against the Dodgers. I don't have a short-term memory when it comes to that. But I still have a hard time trusting him. This is not the Brad Keller that I thought was going to come on over to Philly. You know, I didn't expect it to be sort of like a Carlos Marmol or a Hector Neris type of a pitcher. I feel like that Brad Keller is sort of like Hector Neris 2.0, where he just gives up traffic and he gives up these really bad pitches out over the middle of the plate, and guys attack him, but he makes it very stressful. And thankfully, he's been able to get out of those jams as of lately, but it's still not fully to my liking, but he executed, and that's what matters. Duran. Another guy that we don't talk about enough. Do you realize that we have not faced Mason Miller once? When we played the Dodgers, when we played the Padres out in the West Coast, we didn't face him once. And so far in this series, I know it's just 1 game, but we have not faced Mason Miller this season. And Mason Miller, I think, is the best closer in all of baseball. I think Chapman is up there too, but Duran has been lethal. This guy has been scary, scary good. He is now reaching 102 with his fastball. His sinker is looking really good. And I just must say, I really liked, again, how they pitched to the rookie. Chase Bowen threw him all sweepers. was like, I'm not going to mess around. Like, I won't even throw you a fastball. I'm just going to go way outside. And if you're just going to chase after these pitches, I'm just going to throw it again. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. So, yeah, 13 saves in 13 opportunities. I think it's time for us to say that, you know, and again, I know that it's only June 2nd, but Duran is doing something really special. That 9th inning comes and it's game over. If they have the lead, it's 8 innings. You're playing 8 innings of baseball because this guy just is lights out. The Phillies have that guy. How many years did it take for the Phillies to finally get themselves a bona fide closer? The last time that we actually had one was Brad Lidge. You really have to go back to those years. We thought that we were going to get one out of Papelbon. No. We thought that we were going to get one out of Hector Neris. That never happened. Jose Alvarado, it didn't work out that way. Right? Like, we're just thinking about all these pitchers. It's been since Brad Lidge, since we've had ourselves a 9th inning guy that can just go out there and just shut the lights out and close the door. And I am all for it. This guy struck out the side, got himself a 1-2-3 inning. It's just game over when he's pitching. So, I didn't get to talk about the offense, and I will do that really quickly, and then we'll take phone calls. And we'll look at text messages. The offense didn't do a lot today, but I did like the Bryce Harper swing. And again, I still thought that Brandon Marsh did a very good job. I was yes, a little bit disappointed that Bryce didn't come through with the bases loaded. I thought that that was a golden opportunity. You're going to have to be able to come through in those types of situations when you're playing against really good teams like the Dodgers. I know that they just played against the Dodgers, but still, I'm saying, like, in the playoffs, you have to come through in those situations. I'm not going to lay it all on Bryce Harper today, but that was disappointing. Trey Turner did have 2 hits today. He got on with the infield single, and he also singled out to right. I'm not looking at the stats. I still thought that he didn't really have himself a good day. Crawford had that nice bunt. I thought that that was good. I thought the Phillies also did run a little bit more today. Garcia did run over to second. Didn't get the best jump, but also shout out to Garcia because he actually did get a hit today. So that's interesting. I still have my own issues with him. But the bottom line is that the offense still has problems. I just have to continue to bang on that drum because it's abysmal. But Brandon Marsh, Bryce Harper, and Kyle Schwarber, I trust all 3 of them right now. Schwarber didn't have the best day today. He went 0 for 2. He struck out, got intentionally walked, and also walked again, but also flied out over the left. It's okay. I didn't think that it was the worst thing in the world today. Did you guys notice how Rafael Marchand came on in for the 9th inning to pitch to Duran? I am wondering why that ended up happening. I didn't see Stubbs leave the game with an injury, but I thought that that was interesting that Mattingly did put Marchand in for the 9th inning to have him catch for an inning. That's not something that I saw from our last skipper a lot. Really. So, and that was without JT, of course. If JT's playing, he's going to catch for Duran, but I'm just saying. But yeah, 5 innings, 8 strikeouts from Aaron Nola, 2 earned runs. We haven't seen 8 strikeouts in a while. Last time that he had at least 8 strikeouts was against the Colorado Rockies. That was the second start of the season. And he threw strikes as well and did not walk one batter. That's the most important thing. He looks good out there. So, it's not always going to look the best, but a win is a win. and they won 3-2 against the San Diego Padres. They got to rack up these wins. I don't care who they're facing. They got to win these games, and start off the home stretch with a bang is a good start. Absolutely. 610-314-0844. Your biggest takeaways from this game tonight, and your thoughts about Brandon Marsh being the best hitter and the best hitter on this Phillies team. I want to hear more about that down below. Yes, I do. So let's take a look really quickly at the box scores. 1 second. We're going to pull that up right now. There we go. So Alvarado got the second win, his second win of the season, and he is now 2-1, which is awesome. Estrada ended up getting the loss, and he's now 2-2 on the season. And Duran ended up getting his 13th save. So calling in 610-314-0844. I really want to hear your thoughts after a win like this. It's just good for them to just be able to come out over to CBP after they went 4-2 out on the West Coast and just get the win. And do it with Aaron Nola on the bump. I feel confident because Christopher Sanchez pitches tomorrow, and then you got Zach Wheeler pitching on Thursday. I'll be honest with you. I think that they can sweep the Padres again. I really feel that way. If they could take all 6 games against the San Diego Padres, oh my gosh. That's big. That's really awesome. I know that the Padres offensively are really struggling. I understand that, but you win these games, and good pitching helps for sure. So yeah, calling in 610-314-0844. Oh, man. What's up, Benny? How you doing? Duran be a goat. I don't care if it's 2 lefties in a row. I feel you got to have Harper behind Schwarber every night, says Morty. Interesting point. I feel... See, the funny thing about the Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber thing is when they first did it last year, I didn't like it. I always thought that it was nice to have, Schwarber bat leadoff, and then you had Rhys Hoskins bat second, and then it would be, Bryce Harper batting third or like whatever it was. But you don't have that anymore. You don't have a righty. You don't have a right-handed hitter that can protect Schwarber and can give Bryce Harper some leadway too, unfortunately. So I am with you. I feel like that is probably a good thing. I don't necessarily like Trey Turner batting third. I would much prefer you go Schwarber and then you would go Harper that way. But my ideal lineup would look a little bit different. So I would really have Brandon Marsh batting leadoff. I would have Justin Crawford batting. I would have Brandon Marsh leadoff. I would personally go Trey Turner second right now, and then I would go Schwarber, and then I would go Harper. It sounds weird for me saying go to Trey Turner, but do I trust Alec Bohm more than I trust Trey? Maybe. I just feel like batting Alec Bohm 2 over Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, I think that's a little bit odd. But, yeah, their right-handed hitters have clearly not been as good. But Schwarber and Harper going back-to-back, I think that's fine. I think that's a good point. But, yeah, that's what I think. Once again, calling into the show, 610-314-0844, is this was a good win for sure, and I couldn't agree more, JJ. Marsh is the Philly stud. He's our own version of Jesus, says Trish. Even though we do have a Jesus, we do have a Jesus Luzardo, and that guy is very, very good too. But I just, part of me is just like so shocked because, again, like I'm watching like Brandon Marsh last year, and I'm like, this guy's an automatic out. Like, this guy is just not hitting. This guy, is not playing every day, but it's like every time he's out there, he's just not producing. But it's working right now. He's getting more playing time, and it seems to just be working. I also have to give credit as well, and people aren't going to agree with me on this, but I think that part of the reason why Marsh is actually hitting better too is Kevin Long a factor into this. Because I think that personally, he is. I do. I've been giving Kevin Long a lot of really bad criticism, and I still feel like that this team is not hitting the way that I want them to hit, but clearly he helped Brandon Marsh do something, and he has to, you would think that he would have to, be credited into the equation of what Brandon Marsh has been able to do as of lately. And as of this season, they must have worked on something, but he figured it out. He did. That's the bottom line, is that Brandon Marsh figured it out. It's not a small sample size anymore with Marsh this year. He's something else. He's a monster. He is. He's special. He is really special. Did Marsh stop listening or start listening to Long, says Rodney. I don't know, man. Trisha's Marsh 316 for I so love the Philly fans. I creamed the ball right up the middle for a base hit. I like that. Marsh chapter 3, verse 16. That's beautiful. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. That's great. Don't think that it's a small sample size anymore. I like almost everyone in the lineup now. If they could just be more consistent. The problem is when they go ice cold. It's the ice age. I'm still not a fan of what I'm getting from Trey Turner. Again, I know that he got 2 hits tonight, but if you watch the game, you saw one of them was an infield single, and sure, it works out like that sometimes, but he went the opposite way with a single out to right field. Okay, but I don't see any sort of consistency from Trey Turner. I also don't like Adolis Garcia batting in the lineup now. Every time I see him, I get this look on my face that's just I want to vomit. And again, it's no disrespect to him, but he's a great defensive player, but he's just at the plate right now. He's an automatic out, chat. He is. He can't do anything. He can't. He got a hit today. That was wow, it's about time. But yeah, so there's still things that I don't like about the lineup, but what are you going to do? You're not going to like everything about a team, but you take the good, and the starting pitching has been great. Duran in the bullpen has been another level special. I think that the Philadelphia Phillies right now, I would say that they have 5 to 6 all-stars. I think that Duran is an all-star. I think that Christopher Sanchez is an all-star. I would say Zach Wheeler, but I don't think he's going to get the all-star, right? Kyle Schwarber, to me, is an all-star. Brandon Marsh, and then Bryce Harper. Those are my 6 all-stars with the Philadelphia Phillies right now. All right, we got 215 from Ambler, PA, over on the line. What's going on, 215? Can you hear me?
Yo, JJ, I can hear you.
Cool J, what is going on, my friend? Good to hear from you.
I mean, I like what you just said. There's some things you like about a team, and sometimes you gotta mix the good and the bad. That's the best way to describe, the Phillies team. This is actually a good win, even though there was some stuff that was, that could have been, better. They found a way to be able to get back a 2-0 deficit and be able to win this game.
Cool J, I don't know about you, but when I'm watching Brandon Marsh right now, I'm just thinking to myself he just looks like he's just a pure hitter on this team. Where were you last year with Brandon Marsh compared to where you are right now? Because I've done a total 360, or what would that be? That would be a 270, on Brandon Marsh. But where are you?
Yeah, last year I was very skeptical on Brandon Marsh because he didn't really make as many hits as he's supposed to be. But this year, so far, he has been very consistent. He's been making the hits when it matters, and able to get runs, getting on base. I mean, like if anything, he's probably so far, you said, one of the best, hitters they got this year so far.
That's crazy. And he's making that big of an impact. Like, the funny part is that we criticize this offense, but to be completely honest with you, if it wasn't for Brandon Marsh, I think that this team would be even worse, really. They'd have less hits. They'd have less runs scored. He's really making a big difference. What was something that stood out to you, though, about this game in particular?
I think the biggest thing is Bryce Harper hitting that 2-run home run. That was that got the offense waking up, because they were down 2-0 for a while. But then as soon as Bryce Harper got to bat, he was able to get a swing in, get a swing prepared, and was able to hit the ball and get Phillies back to tie the whole game up. Because so far the Padres were looking dominant earlier, but that was because of that home run, they were able to still got the mojo back a little bit.
Yeah, that was a really good swing. He went the opposite way with that pitch, and he stayed with it, and he hit it out over towards Monty's angle. When I'm watching Bryce Harper pull it towards that left center field side, I'm like, all right, those are like my favorite Bryce Harper swings. I love it when he hits it out over towards dead center, or he goes towards that left center field corner, at the bank. Those are my favorites. So I definitely hear you on that.
Absolutely.
How do you feel about the rest of the series with Christopher Sanchez tomorrow and Zach Wheeler on Thursday?
I mean, I have nothing wrong with Sanchez. I think Sanchez will do a really good job. I mean, the only thing I need, one thing I want, them to remember is that, if Sanchez is tired or if he, starts getting a little bit sluggish, I think Zion Astrid will pull him out and get somebody else to pull somebody else. I think I'm out with Wheeler either. Wheeler can definitely, I know he can do a good, have a great couple innings, take a couple strikeouts, but when you see him be a little bit sluggish, you gotta pick him out and pick somebody else in, because that was just a mistake they made before last year. So we gotta keep that in mind as well.
I agree with you. Cool J, as always, I love hearing from you, man. Thank you so much for calling on in. Can't wait to hear from you tomorrow. Let's go, baby.
All right, guys, see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Take the series tomorrow. I love it. Let's go. Give Cool J the MVPs. Drop the fire emojis in the chat for Cool J. The one thing that he said is that, if Sanchez starts to get tired tomorrow, you have to be willing to take him out. I'm just really hoping that tomorrow with Christopher Sanchez, and I know that, again, we're talking about tomorrow, but I want to see him get closer to that record just like everybody else, but I am just really hoping that he gets run support tomorrow. That's like the number one thing, Get him that run support. If he goes out there, gets a 1-2-3 inning, and then we just get him 4 or 5 runs in the first inning, I'm feeling really, really good. I'm feeling very, very happy. Do it against Walker Buehler. Walker Buehler gets welcomed back to town. I mean, come on. Take advantage of him. That's really the way that I look at that. But yeah, he said that he agreed with the point about sometimes you're just, you're not going to like everything about a certain team, but you got to take everything that you've been using to your advantage, and you have to continue to use that to your advantage. That sounds really dumb. That sounds really simple, and that sounds like it's a cliche thing to say, but their starting pitching has been very well. Their bullpen has done better. Duran has been sensational. Duran has made the difference in the entire world with this bullpen. He's been just a one-man wrecking crew. And it's time to give him his flowers that he deserves. But overall, just a nice, solid win for the Phillies. We did not feel good after LA, chat. We felt, at least me, I felt like I was let down. I should have saw that coming. Yes, they did steal one game out at Dodger Stadium, but You know, like, you got to move on. You got to turn the page, and that's what they did, and that's a good start. That's a very good start. So, let's take some more comments. And again, if you guys want to call on into the show, we'll take more phone calls. 610-314-0844. Stat of the day: Nola starts 11 home runs allowed, 12 starts, and he's allowed 11 home runs. Look, he's going to give up the long ball. It's just inevitable. But I'm going to say it again: when he's allowing like 7 runs and he's giving up 3 home runs, obviously that's a problem. If he's just giving up 1, and there's like no traffic on the bases, or if there's just maybe like one guy on and he coughs it up like in the 5th or in the 6th inning, then you know what? Like, I'm fine with it. I've always been fine with that, and I've always defended Aaron Nola because you're going to give up runs any way that you look at it, but it's about, like, how deep do you go? If you're going 6 innings and you're giving up 2 earned runs, then that's okay. I know that he didn't go 6 today. He went 5, but I thought that his stats weren't as good as how he looked. I thought that the eye test told me that he looked pretty. This was one of those better outings from Aaron Nola. I would say that this is probably one of his better outings in quite a bit of time, where he actually had swing and miss stuff, and he just looked like that he was in control for the most part. I saw more of an uptick with the fastball. Again, I mentioned that before. And the knuckle curve, except for one pitch, just did not look flat. It wasn't a hanger. That pitch that Sheets got, he sat way on that. That was given to him right on a silver platter. So, that bullpen performance can't be overstated. And also, Morty did say it during the Dodgers series, the bullpen overall did a really good job. The fact that they held the Dodgers to that amount of, to a limited amount of runs, that was good. And they've overall been better. Still don't trust Brad Keller. I don't have my full trust in him yet. But they're producing, and Duran has been a beast. So, Duran is the Phillies' version of Charlie Sheen's character Wild Things, says Trish. That's a very good way to put it. The entrance song, right? Like when he comes on out there for the 9th inning, I don't get tired of the entrance. I really don't. I know that people are starting to get a little bit tired of it, but when it's a save situation and it's in the 9th inning and it's at night, I feel like it's just a cool thing to see. I really do. Esteve is another one of those guys that they were supposed to get, and he ended up not really being so well, so that's another good one too. Esteve, Mitch Williams. I feel like the Phillies haven't had as good of a pitcher in quite some time. I really do. Or maybe you're saying that Estevez was like the last one that maybe you trusted. I didn't really trust Estevez as much either. I liked the deal. I thought that it was a fine trade when they got him. I thought that it was nice, but I didn't really trust Estevez in the 9th inning. What this guy is doing is masterful. There we go. Honestly, JJ, that Brandon Marsh definitely is the best hitter on the Phillies team right now. Trish is going to go with Marsh, Crawford, Schwarber, Harper, Stott, Sosa. I like Sosa in the lineup too. Realmuto, Stubbs / Marchand, Turner, and Garcia. The only thing is, and I know that this is going to be me in this new age of baseball, that's a lot of lefties to bat. Those are 5 lefties in a row. But at this point, like, those really are your best hitters, which is just weird. I wouldn't be opposed if Marsh bat leadoff and then they had Sosa bat second. Now, again, that means that they would have to get rid of Al Bohm, but I like the idea of Sosa batting 2. If you wanted to put, like, the lefty-righty in there, I think that that's cool, but some people are like, well, J.J. Sosa's not an everyday player. I still think that I think that he doesn't play every day. I really don't. And I think that they should figure that out. It's odd how many lineups we go through in a season. 2008, I think we used to have the same lineup every day unless there was an injury. You got to figure it out. Sonic, great point. Really great point. You always knew that Jimmy Rollins, Shane Vittorino, Chase Utley, Ryan Howard, Jason Worth, like that was your 1 through 5. Or sorry, Pat Burrell, in 2008 was like your 1 through 5. Then you would have Worth as your 6th, and then you'd have what's his name, like Wes Helms or whoever it was as your 7th, and then 8th was always Chooch, and then 9th was your pitcher. That's always how it went. Like, you just knew who was going to be in the lineup and where everybody was going to bat on a night-to-night basis. We haven't really had that in quite a bit of time. Really, I would probably go back to 2020, the 2022, maybe 2023. But, yeah, that's crazy. Marsh is hitting 66 points higher than his career average, would be one of the highest increases in MLB history if he can keep this up. This does not happen. Nope. It does not. JJ, what do you think of this lineup? Marsh, Crawford, Schwarber, Harper, Stott, Sosa. I think that at the top of the order, it's too many lefties in a row. And like when you're going to go to a bullpen, or when the opponent's going to go to the bullpen or something, like in the 8th inning, they're going to know, okay, like we're going to have to put in our lefty for this. And I don't like that. I think that they should mix it up. But I also understand your argument saying that, well, if we're going by best, like, hitting lineup, I understand, like, where you're coming from. Because Marsh should be a leadoff hitter. Schwarber should be, batting back-to-back with Harper. The problem is that Crawford is not a righty. You know what I mean? Or, like, Stott is not a righty. It's just, that's the issue. That's the problem. They don't have a right-handed bat. And too many lefties, it becomes a little bit more predictable. But, I don't know. That's the way that I look at it. But I do see where you're coming from. If we were scoring 5 to 7 a game, 1 to 2 by Nola wouldn't be as scary. That's fair. That's a fair point. But yeah, good win. Tomorrow, same time, same place. Same time, same place. Sanchez versus Bueller. The streak better continue, man. The chase to Oral. Let's go, Sanchez. Let's go, Phillies. That's going to wrap it up for me, chat. I love you all very, very much. And I will catch you all on the next one. Great win tonight by the Philadelphia Phillies. I will see you tomorrow. Lila Tov. Peace out.